Alright, hello, we are back. We are finally continuing with some more Disco Elysium. It has been a while since I've played this game and I miss it. I think it's a really cool game. It's been a while since I played it because of the whole Monster Hunter Wilds beta. But we are back. We are back with some more murder mystery solving with my murder mystery solving Pookie Wookie. I'm gonna be completely real. I don't remember exactly where I left off last time. We are... Looks like we're at the start of day 3. So yeah, let's go ahead and get caught up. Oh yeah, I have speed. +1 empathy, +1 hand-eye coordination. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's been a while since I last played this game, so it's gonna take me a second to regain my bearings. Oh yeah, I think I finished talking to the lady. What's her? I don't remember her name again, but it's the lady from the first day at the beginning of the game. She talked to me and then she just kind of went back into her room. We spoke to her again, and also we got these dried maybells. It's a wildflower you caught one of a bouquet of muguets? Is that French? Muguets that you found on the whirling roof. It's shedding its petals quickly in your pocket.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
Who pinned them? Which side? Does this flower blossom in early spring? Is it a coincidence, it being on the roof? Very well.
Yes, but not these early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Who pinned
The
them?
revolutionaries, so the communers and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sight. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Is it a coincidence, it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand.
Alright, I am merging in... I am
Water
inside of
flows
Kim
under
right
the
now.
Channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none.
Blowing your fingers.
Inland, above the Martinez distributary, the channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Jamro, and then dead bodies during the war. The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt.
Alright, interesting. Got some experience from that. Let's check our notes. So, what are the plans for today? Ask Clausier? I don't fucking know. It's her name, yeah. Ask her about Sunday night, question her about the dead man, speak to the assault victim. I already did that, right? Confront the Hardy Boys. Oh yeah, because I remember the Hardy Boys asserted that she had been raped. But when I talked to her, she said that it was very much the opposite, so what's going on here, huh?
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
I also have the thought cabinet where I'm contemplating whether or not I'm gay. Temporary research bonus, all red checks fail. I have to be careful with that one. Okay. She says she wasn't raped.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The
Looks
loyal
like you guys
Titus
aren't as
feels
noble as you
betrayed.
seem.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh,
Alright, how are you gonna get yourself out of this one?
Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you.
Shut up, you're French.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
They pivoted really fast from like, oh, she's a rape victim, she needs her time, to, oh, she's fucking crazy, she can't be trusted, she's a whore, she's a bitch. So, side-eyeing you hard now. Crazy? What are you talking about? She was very lucid. I did think that, yes, she is a little crazy. Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth. Cut the fucking bullshit.
I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
We gonna fight?
And you went and pushed her.
Something breaks in him.
Fucking.
Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody. Goddamn, no one tells you to put your fists down.
Everard personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
Damn.
The room is so quiet you can
Clearly, she's the one in the. She's the one who has the most
cafeteria
authority
has
among
gone
this group.
quiet, too. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it
Oh.
on tape. Show it to
Do
him,
you?
T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Why didn't you fucking tell me about this earlier, asshole? Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me. So what's on this tape? Where'd you get this tape? Where can I listen to this? It's enough for now. I'll get back to the investigation.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
Well, what's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun, a mega mix.
Mega mix. Why do you say it like that?
Won't you listen to it?
Where'd you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you've bugged them? How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Kind of
Understood?
shady.
You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then? I think I get the picture.
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's
There's
important.
also still the 8th Hardy boy, or I guess Hardy girl, that we figured out about last time.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes.
We
and
still
shit.
got to figure out who exactly she is. We're gonna listen to
I'm
this.
sure we can find a tape player.
Lieutenant whispers.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
I'll shove it up your ass. Come over here. Bend over.
Play it with your ass, cocksucker.
His voice echoes like thunder in the small room. Oh, you wish I'd suck your cock.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
He repeats calmly in a hushed tone.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
Don't forget your tape, lawman.
Pushes the little tape towards you with his giant hand. Fine, I'll listen to it. No thanks, Titus. I can get this wrapped up better without it. No, I'll take it.
Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
I'm gonna take off now. So he said there was a tape player in the room, but it might be too broken to play anything. Let's check it out. Let's go this way. There's a tape player. I mean, it looks like it's working.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of tape viscera.
Oh,
on the
yeah.
carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack. Or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape. And not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor. Where unidentifiable sludge Makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
You're looking at the destruction? I'm sorry for this. I did it my way. This is where the magic happens. Say nothing, nod stoically. This is where the magic
And by that you
happens.
mean crimes against humanity?
Well, crimes against myself anyway. I defy bourgeoisie morality in here. Defied it hard. This is an expression of me, my individualism. No, I meant disco. Never mind.
I have no idea what that means.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Alright, let's do this.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore.
Any
Night
ideas?
cinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
He sure does have stuff. Can I do any of these checks here?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom.
Nope. Okay. Well, we gotta go talk to the pawn shop owner. Report back to Plaisance about your findings. Plaisance. Is that the owner of the bookstore? Let's take care of things one at a time. Bookstore is right here. Hello.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books.
Please, please buy my books. My business is failing. I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery?
Witchcraft.
Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
Specifically the ankle bones. If they want a new dice, they have to kill another sheep. She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you. No, ma'am, I have felt her aura. She is not the one to blame for this curse. She may be involved, but I don't have a way to question the malignant entity further.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Maybe you just suck. She looks perplexed.
Before you say anything, ask yourself, is the woman really
Maybe you're
able
just
to
a bad business
withstand
owner.
The truth. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
She says there is no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. She says it's just capitalism. Bankruptcy is a quirk of our economic system. The source is the taxidermist shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. Honestly, I don't have an answer yet. There are still leads to be followed, like that strange radio computer thing. There's another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it. It's just capitalism.
What? The entire economic system is cursed?
Yep.
This
The
woman
curse of
is
capitalism.
enough to withstand this level of stress.
I'm afraid that only world revolution can help you. Yes, the system must be cleansed of immigrant labor. It's true, we live in a precarious world. Nothing ever turns out right. You need to get used to chaos. What I meant was I found the source of the doom. Forget about the economy thing. Back off.
Another revolution?
She looks down at the pendant in her trembling hand. She collects herself.
I understand what's going on here. You went in there, rummaged around, and accomplished nothing. And now you're telling me these intellectual things to cover up for it.
Bitch, do you want me to say it's fucking voodoo?
It's okay. You don't have to. I was wrong to trust another person. I will manage this psychic calamity as I always have. Alone.
She's gonna like summon 5 more priests.
As she has to, every day. Maybe you were wrong. She's endured for at least 4
Well, we accomplished nothing. Yippee!
Thank you for nothing.
At least I got experience.
Do buy some books, or be on your way.
She concludes tucking the pendant away in her blouse.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two.
Nah, whatever. You can...
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. Have fun with your failing business, bitch. This is a tape.
You
Interact.
stare at the great door gunner Megamix. If only you had a boombox, you would be able to play Titus's tape.
We're slowly cutting down on our list of tasks to do. We have 2 experience points. We'll hold on to these. We're gonna hold on to these until we come across a check that we really wanna be able to pass.
The tape feels ominous. Upon it, the dead speak. Respect the tape.
All right. When Kim's not around to stop you, so I need to wait for Kim to leave. Ask yourself a little later when she's collected herself. Find an armor piece. Get Isabel and Lillian in the nameless fishing village down the coast to sign Everard's document. I have to wait for that to open up, right? Wait, but it opens on Wednesday, right? Yeah, it is Wednesday. To get to the coast, you'll need to use the panel to close the waterlock. It's been blocked pending repairs, which should be done by Wednesday morning. Oh, so it should be done by now. That's perfect, because we have to head down to the pawn shop anyways. I'm on my way! What's this? Plastic wrapped macaroni stamped with humanitarian aid. This is humanitarian aid tuna fish, not for resale. Speakers from the people of Samara. You got new stuff? Food gift from the people of Messina. Got new stock?
Shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100%.
Alright. There we go, they got it repaired.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the whole web.
Let's talk to these guys first. Can I? Does not seem like I can. Okay, well. In that case, let's just pull the lever, Kronk!
A rusting control panel with you grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
And then I can finally go south. There we go.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Focus on one thing. Achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Okay, let's see. We have to go to the pawn shop first, which is right here, right? This is the pawn shop, I think? Alright, buddy, you got any things? What's this?
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh, yeah?
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning.
Sniff the t-shirt. It smells like shirt. There's a rad man from Hjelmdal t-shirt you got there. How much are you selling this t-shirt for?
Smells like
Sniff.
worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
Shut up.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions?
That is a rad
Hell
t-shirt.
yeah, man.
Hell yeah,
I
man.
don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar.
You must be a serious Man from Hjelmdal fan. With a lot in common. I'm a big fan of the Man from Hjelmdal too.
A fan? No, I wouldn't go that far. But I do think the Hjelmdalaman saga is an integral part of our shared reality. Most people don't think that the man from Hjelmdal really existed, but they're wrong.
What do you mean he was real?
I mean, Even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
Okay. He sounds
You
incredulous.
sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
Very, very unique energies indeed.
I think this guy's been
Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say.
he's been smoking the good stuff a little bit too much.
Stop talking about this nerd stuff. It will make you
Weedy.
buy the damn shirt already. It's powerful.
How much are you selling it for? And more importantly, what
Real.
stat boost are you giving me?
Cheap.
Can you just give it to me for free then? Cool, I'll think about it.
But why?
Because I'm a broke cop without a cent to my name. The man from Hjelmdal is a superstar. I'm a superstar. It would be perfect. Perhaps I can repay you in some other way. I start stripping. I guess I really can't think of any good reason.
Are dealing goods, not services.
Oh, I'll service you. +1 physical instrument, +1 shivers, -2 authority. I mean, that is really cheap. Maybe. Maybe I'll come back to it. Do you have a tape player? There we go. There's one up there.
Boomboxes wait on the shelves. And your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Can you just play a tape on one of the boomboxes real quick?
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out.
It's 12
Never
bucks,
have,
man.
Won't now.
Can I get a discount on this boombox? A police discount.
A discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real.
God damn it.
Just don't ask him for the smallest amount. You'll insult him. The others will work.
Fair enough, businessman. 12 it is. How does 10 real sound? Let's make it 8 real. Let me hit you with this. 4 real. Huh? What do you say? 10.
Sounds like a rip-off, but okay. I can make it 10, but no lower.
I'll come back to it later. 2 signatures, murder weapon. Ask about the tattoos. Have to find Morel, who is past the waterlock. Interrogate the drivers about smuggling. That may take a while. Have to find my badge. Have to find a sad song on a tape. Well, I have a tape on me right now. Alright, let's go. New area, yippee! Munty! I'll take that. Okay. The radio relay hums with electricity. We're in a new place now. New area, new discoveries to be had. I'll take the magnesium, thank you very much. Traffic beyond the gate, more abandoned motor lorries. What is this? Glasses? +1 empathy, -1 logic. Interesting. The sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. There's nothing this way. I'm gonna check the side areas before I go down the center. Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. We have a break in here. More money on the floor. I'll take that. The wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. The swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere. Yet someone used to live here. Laugh here.
Love here.
Thought it was a good idea to
Live,
build a
laugh, love.
swing even.
What happened here?
In this yard?
The lieutenant looks at the small building. A flock of gray swallows take off in the distance.
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
Wait, what's a block obscure? So this part of the coast is a block obscure?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way. Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around.
So basically it's a
No
dump.
sewage, broken power lines, crime, drums. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe they left something useful behind? You're right, it's no place, let's go.
Yes, for you to scavenge like a post-apocalyptic scavenger who collects trash and errant magnesium blisters.
Hell yeah.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
Alright, anything down here? Glory, says the graffito, to the ghosts of us. There's something here. Is that money? It is. I'll take that. Is that an empty cigarette box? I found the Newports. Someone has left their music collection beneath a tarpaulin. Oh. I got another tape. Maybe this will be the sad song that I need. Birds in the birch tree. Barely audible coos come from above.
There's no way to listen to the tape without a working tape.
Am I gonna have to buy the fucking boombox?
But even just holding the tape makes you feel a little sad. A pawn shop would have a tape player.
Alright. Well, I mean, I found the sad song. I found the sad song that I need, so... I can't go through there. Alright. But I don't want to buy the boombox until I have, like, at least $20 more. Oh, hello? A breaker box to power the radio pylon from above you. Maybe there's something inside? Is there? Well, there's money. People just leaving money fucking everywhere. What is... Oh, that's the car that I crashed. A banged up fuel canister. I mean, I could sell it for money. A bottle drained of all its booze is frozen to the ice. Man, someone here had a fucking party. Me. It's probably me who fucking crashed my car here. This is my fucking police cruiser?
Banged up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water.
So this is where all the tracks were leading to.
It appears to be so.
Lieutenant has a peculiar look in his eyes as he inspects the wreckage. Let's investigate. We don't have time for traffic hooliganism right now.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You
New
get a
task?
sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep.
It's probably my car,
cold
right?
water.
Also, I finished a thought.
Rather doom and gloom. It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Run your hand over the cold metal. What is the make of this MC? Can I see a logo? How long has it been here? Well, well, well. Looks like Jacob Er's journey came to an abrupt end here. What should we do?
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
Also, I want to check on the tournament results of my friends' teams. Just came off of playing a Splatoon tournament, and I mean, I feel like we had a pretty good start. We had a pretty good start, but I feel like we ran out of steam pretty quickly. Just checking my team, my friends' team standings. Looks like Static made it through, which is Putty's team, I think. put his team made it to round 2 in playoffs. But yeah, I just came off of playing a Splatoon tournament, and I feel like we had a good start, but we ran out of steam pretty quickly. And I mean, I feel like I could have done better. I feel like I could have played better. If anything, I feel like this tournament was a pretty good wake-up call, that I need to just start, like, fucking pushing myself to improve. I need to just stick to one weapon and just keep pushing that weapon until I get, like, good with it, you know? And I think my thing is that I move around with, like, weapons too much. I switch around my weapons way too much to the point where I never really get, like, good, like, really good experience with any one weapon. I'm decent at, like, a bunch of different weapons, but I'm not really good at any one of them. So I need to, like, lock in, pick a weapon, and just fucking grind it until I'm great at it. Also, hello, Mason. Thank you for the tier 2 resub. Wow.
Teehee.
Teehee indeed. Holy shit, the Mason jump scare. Also, shirt check. I mean, I'm wearing a shirt. Right? I'm trying to point the flashlight at myself. But, yeah. I think, if anything, the tournament results, I feel like if anything, it's just a wake-up call for me to just, I need to start just picking one or two weapons, and just grinding those 2 weapons. I think, after this Splatoon season is over, I'm just gonna fucking grind the shit out of X rank, because I need that practice. Got my whole ass man boobs out? Yeah. My man titties. My middies, if you will.
Rust, moss, and sea life have already claimed it for themselves and initiated a slow decomposition process.
What does the make of this MC? Can I see a
The
logo?
logo is too deep in the murky water.
A monkfish.
You can't make it out.
Fish.
But you do see a monkfish float by.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle.
Probably like at least 3 days.
My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Last Saturday? Okay, so over a week. Well.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Did you say something, Lieutenant? Yes, rub your chin, crazy recklessness. Yeah, another case of the engine displacement triumphing over the driver's IQ. Enough gloating, this is serious.
Yes. Clearly, this is a triumph. I'd say the vehicle has been here since last Saturday.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or 2 tops?
An hour or 2, okay. Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent.
Watch, looking at Harry and Kim on the swings is like strangely adorable.
The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so.
Like, hey buddy, come here often?
Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Why is this a red check? Whistle a tune. Hold on, it looks very blue. Point at the sunken vehicle.
Yes, it does.
What's your favorite blue thing?
Let me
Sonic!
think about it.
Sonic the Hedgehog. Well, if I try to do this, I'm gonna fucking fail, right? What's the worst that can
It's
happen?
impossible to say if it's
Wait, shit,
happening.
no.
If the water is receding, all you feel is
I wanted to fail the red check. I wanted to see if Kim would make fun of me.
the clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
So was your dad also, you know, point to your eyes? What? Harry, what do you fucking mean by that? Do you mean like, as in did he also have glasses? Or are you asking if he was also Asian? What? The tide sure is taking its sweet time. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches? Harry, what the fuck do you mean by this?
I'm pretty sure I told you already, didn't I? My dad and mom are both half Serlite.
Alright, I don't know who my mom or my dad was. I miss my parents.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
All I'm saying is I'm surprised people's skin color varies so drastically. What the fuck conversation are you having? If you had to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose? Do you think I will ever find my gun? Man, this is taking a long time.
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
But if someone put a gun to your head, I guess that's just your way of saying you'd side with the company. I understand you're saying you'd side with the union.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Can you make out the mark now? Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side? Proceed.
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Capri, Model 40.
Dog, my eyes are my eyes are ass.
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working
My eyes are
men,
fucked.
government offices, firefighters, animal control people.
Harry, you might be kind of dumb. You might? Only a little, you think? Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
41 is his rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. Rib your chin. Small fish, this one. 41, huh? The street racer is quite the ladies' man. This must be Tommy 41, the morning host of FM 41. Looks like the factory made a mistake and accidentally called this one Capri 41? Stupid factory. I hate guessing. District something? A precinct? Something municipal? Rub your temples. You're getting a horrible headache. Oh god, no. It's my fucking car, isn't it?
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you.
Man, Harry, you suck at
You
driving.
feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy, and the air tastes sour to breathe. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry.
Harry, what did you do this time?
No. Just no. Say no to this, Harry.
No, no. Oh my god, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea. Proceed.
I'm afraid so, yes.
The
Looks
damage
like
morale.
you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone. How do we get it out? I can still fix it. They're not going to take me back after this, are they? The badge, the gun, and now this. Well, at least I can see what's in there now.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Only probably.
Probably. Try definitely.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
So just gonna be there like
I'm
that?
afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
No, Inkspire got eliminated. That's I'm pretty sure that's. Yeah, they got eliminated. That's Kyle's team. No. Well, there's still Putty's team. I think that's the only person left in the tournament who I know. At least Putty's team made it to round 2, so let's see how far they go. I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast, but goes
I
for
love
the
toast.
electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes
It's a
more
lot of
sense to
real
buy
that
a
I
new
don't
machine
have.
than try to refurbish this.
I don't have that kind of money. People are going to be angry at me, aren't they? In Precinct 41, this is a disaster.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
They're not going to take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
Okay, but how much am I going to cost them?
People, yes, but not you.
The badge, the gun, and now
The
this.
lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a 4th thing you've lost.
My memory?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined.
It's my memory, right?
Lost forever. into
Well, at least I can see what's in there now.
seas.
Soda! Red Bull. Alright, Halo, I got you. Well, it's not Red Bull, but it's 7 Bull. Close enough, right? Find the traffic hooligan. It's me! I'm the hooligan.
The precarious world.
Alright, what does this give me?
How not to lose. It is impossible.
This one gave me the debuff of losing every single red check, so this better be fucking good.
It's a game of frayed nerves.
Critical success and failure thresholds lowered by 1.
Pain, rejection, and unpaid
Wait.
bills. You can either play, or you can crawl under a boat and waste away. Turn into salt, or a flock of seagulls. Your enemies would love that. Or you can fight. The only way to load the dice is to keep on fighting.
Wait, so this means that, like, the number I have to roll to succeed a check is lowered by 1? That's really fucking good, actually. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, that was worth it. Now I just need to realize I'm gay, and we can move on. Let's see. Items... I could probably sell that for something. For some good money. Completed one of my tasks. What is this? Hello? Footprints in the snow. They lead away from the accident. That was probably me. The ice just off the coast crackles, shifting. There's more money here. I want it. Monty. Alright, let's do this. Oh. Hey, there's my badge! Use the interact button in inventory to inspect the item. Dubois. The commander's jacket. It's my jacket. Straight jacking it right now. +1 visual calculus. +1 shivers. I think the visual calculus would be more useful. Hey, there we go. Now I look professional. Interesting. Let's look at my badge.
On which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge!
At
Yippee!
least something good came out of all this.
Lieutenant glanced at the badge in your hands. Study the badge.
Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that.
Just checking the team's standings right now. I'm just tracking static right now. I want to see Putty make it to finals. The man keeps winking at you. Yeah.
Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
My massive, magnificent mutton chops. And he's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less
The
grotesque
expression.
on him than it does on you now. It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun.
Shit's already bad.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name Harrier Dubois.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Strange, it doesn't say Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. Well, what kind of name is Harrier? I don't want to be Harrier Dubois. Don't accept it. Harrier Dubois it is, then.
Not strange at all. Your name is Harrier Dubois, like it says on your police badge.
Well, what kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying, or Boxer, or Ironhide.
In my case, I'm very hairy.
It's meant to keep you safe. From bullets, hunger, shrapnel, kidnappings, and worse.
Harrier Dubois it
Pleased
is.
to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not.
Has he been doing that this whole time? I did not
The badge
realize.
in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
LTN-2JFR, like lieutenant?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
The fuck does that mean?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W Freighter?
The title of Yefreighter is added to your rank when you
Oh
decline a
shit, hello
promotion to a higher
Kyle!
rank. In your case,
How you doing?
you have
How did the
declined
tournament
twice.
go?
Thus your
Let me give you a shout out. My stream deck is not letting me give you a shout out. I have to do this manually again. But yeah, I was kind of keeping track of the team standings a bit. I saw that unfortunately you guys got knocked out after the in the playoffs, which is unfortunate. But I mean, hey, you made it to playoffs at the very least, right? I'd say that's a pretty good it's a pretty good point of reference. You lost your one set of playoffs, but you at least took one game. Hell yeah. Ah, man. Honestly, like our team, we had a really good start. We started off really good. But we ran out of steam pretty quickly, and by the end of the rounds, I could tell that we were kind of starting to get a little bit demoralized. And if anything, I feel like that was just a nice wake-up call for me, that I need to, like, just pick a weapon, stick to it, and start grinding that shit. Because I feel like I'm just lacking that consistency. I need to just take Slosher into X rank, and just fucking try to climb as high as I possibly can. And I just need to keep grinding it, I just need to get better, I need to improve, I need to make an active effort to figure out what my flaws are and try to improve on them. So I'm a little disappointed in how our team performed. But if anything, it has just made me even more determined to try and improve and get better. So, yeah. We take those, right? We love the improvement mindset? Yep. Because an L is only really an L if it makes you give up, right? If anything, it's really lit, like, it's lit my fire to just really push myself to improve. And at the end of the day, we consider that to be a dub, right? The title of your freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, Captain, Lieutenant explains. You've declined twice, thus you're double your freighter. Interesting.
there are many reasons.
Why would
for
I
moving
decline?
ranks. The rank above you in your precincts, décomptage,
Although-
may be taken. Or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect.
Although, considering how I tried to flush the case papers down the toilet, and I fucking crashed my car into an iceberg, it is very possible that I'm just kind of disillusioned with the, with what police work has in store for me. Maybe I just don't want to be a cop.
And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
What's a decomptage? I thought my rank was drunk. Turn back to the document.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
I mean, my current situation is being an alcoholic. I don't think that's a very... Well, I would hope it's a temporary condition, but it's not something that's gonna go away just like that. Thanks, it gives me hope. I'm afraid there are no ex-alcoholics. I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. I'm not gonna make... I'm not gonna fix her. I'm gonna make her worse.
People have been through worse and gotten back on their feet, Lieutenant W. Freighter.
It's a really high rank. I mean, according to my stats, cases solved 216. According to my stats, I was like just a really fucking good cop before I lost my memories. I was good at my job, but I was terrible at interpersonal relationships, so...
Décomptage is the hierarchical...
My favorite rank, drunk.
Citizens militia. It means counting down to twos. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
What kinks? I sure hope one of them doesn't include feet.
Kinks like satellite officers and additionally a freighter rank.
Okay, thank God, there's no feet.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
I'm better than you! I am better! So him turning down captain has a lot of subtleties. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, I flushed the papers of the case down the toilet, and then I fucking sold my gun and drove my car into a ditch. So I'm thinking, like, I don't know, does he like just hate the cop? Does he hate the cop life? Does he hate being a cop? Is he like disillusioned with like police work or something? Or is he just suicidal? I don't fucking know. So like, I'm not surprised that Harry would turn down becoming a captain. Although the question is, the exact specificities, I want to know why. I want to know specifically why, although I'm not surprised that he did. Wait, satellite officers, so you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior? So you've been putting up with me because we're the same rank? Thanks for explaining all this, don't mention it.
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite. No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Wow. That actually makes me feel better about myself. Thanks, Kim. Like, that genuinely is comforting to hear.
And now we've even found your badge.
Like, that genuinely is comforting to hear. Like, no, I'm not putting up with you because you rank higher than me. I'm putting up with you because you're actually doing a good job.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil
Thank you, Kim. I love you. I give you a kiss on the cheek. Mwah.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic.
It's like someone turning down being the head of management. He turned it down twice. So again, like, he is a really fucking good cop. At least before he lost his memories. He was a really fucking good cop. But he definitely had, like, some internal demons that we aren't exactly sure about just yet. He's kept that rank for years. Kim is great. Oh yeah, I love Kim. I can see why Kim is such a fan favorite. I mean, he kind of has to be. He's kind of stuck with you for the entire game. Serial I'm assuming that's Revachol. And then...
That's just the serial number. Revachol,
Jamrock, Precinct 41.
With some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of issue.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter.
So I turned down my second promotion 4 months ago.
A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank. The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
I remember that time.
Oh
That was
God.
a good time. We had a good
This goofy ass voice.
going. What happened, man? Pump it up.
Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
Oh shit. Putty's team is 1 for 1. Let's see if they can make it to semis.
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder
Money.
you are like you are, he thinks. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
I don't know who any of these people are.
And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him. Ask yourself.
I don't fucking know, dude. Who am I?
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Put the badge away. Interesting. Alright. Well, we got our motherfucking badge. Let's get a move on. Now I just need to find my gun. And my memories. And the murderer. And we beat the game, right? Right, guys? Boat. There's a boat tucked away underneath a tarpaulin cover. Another boat over here. The underside of the boat has been recently tarred. There's a guy up here. And there's a lot of shit to explore here. Quick travel unlocked. Fisherman shacks. Quick travel? I got fast travel? Is that a thing? How? How do I do that? Can I do that? Can I teleport? What is this? Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. Cuck chair. Let's go in the shack. Anything in here? A cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room. Oh my god, it is a cuck chair.
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here, right?
Kim, where the fuck are we?
In someone's abandoned shack.
In someone's ass.
On the coast. In Martinez. In Ravachol.
What's with the cuck chair?
Nothing. It's just a piece of furniture.
He looks at the chair gathering
The
dust.
paint is peeling off it. Looks like blood, no?
Alright, let's move. Cuck chair. A bow tie +2 drama? Ayo, drama? I mean, +2 is better than +1, right? Yeah, look at me, I'm snazzy as hell. Postcard. Alright, we got some good stuff in here. More things to explore. This is a cool new area. A wedding stone, well worn and covered in rust. White curtains have been drawn shut and no looking in. Come on. Get me through this fucking... Oh, there's a fence there. I didn't see it. You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips, and a bed. +1 to Kingdom of Conscience? What does that fucking mean? I don't get it. What does that mean? Cinder blocks, charred, a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting.
The
Chair.
worn-beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
But my feet hurt.
The bench, if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is
Ah, okay. When he's gone. Okay, interesting. So I can just spend time sitting on the bench when he's by myself. Sense of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. A lot of interesting stuff in here. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. They're too thick and horny. And we're all the way back here now. Elysium? Is that like the owner of the shack?
guess.
No, not you. I want to look at the fucking barrel. Money! It's Loctite. You can't see into the house from this angle. There's someone over here. What are these doing in the fish? Huh? Boots. Okay. Finally got some new shoes. +1 perception. I mean, I'll take it. It's a net gain. Yeah, look at my fancy-ass boots. Look at that shit. +1 perception. That means I'm going to be able to see more things. The planks creak beneath your weight. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Fish! More money. I'll take that. This boat is floating freely in the water unmoored. We're gonna explore, like, all the objects first before we start talking to people, because that tends to be more time-consuming. Inside you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore the people, and I'm just gonna collect things. Boom. Hello, Reddy, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great, well, morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time zone it is for you right now. I hope you're having a good one. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. What's in here? Ooh, magnesium and munty. The street sign is illegible below the graffito. Hard to see the details. The colors, all warm and welcoming, are cozy, though. There's more people to talk to here. Money! Okay, nothing else over here. We're gonna ignore all the people to start off with while exploring this area. A flower trough where nothing really grows, maybe in spring. We have a little beach area here. This is probably where the cryptozoologist is. All these fields. This way, right? Looking back at you from the rust-colored water, you. Just came to say hi, hope I have an amazing stream. Thank you! And I hope you have an amazing day. Rust-eaten letters read Mazet. Or Mazet? I don't fucking know. Is there anything to explore in this area? There's money over there. A little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirrup. Okay, let's go into this building here. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. It feels safe and warm in here, not like outside. Bird. I can just take the fucking bird, okay? My bird now, bitch. Later. Breaks into your house, steals your taxidermied bird. Doesn't elaborate, leaves. It's my bird now, bitch. Haha, mine. There's a box in here. With money! I do like money. The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns the reeds. Is it my car's rear wheels? Quick travel unlock the church. Ah, okay, I can... Oh, thank fuck for that. I can fast travel. A kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. What the fuck is that? Hello? A school of fish huddle around the fence post. They scatter into the dark. Oh, that is some good money right there. Before you, a drawbridge. It can only be lowered from the other side. Interesting. There's a lot of stuff over there. This is a pretty extensive new area to explore. Full of holes. Could the post hide treasure? Look inside. Can I? Alcohol. Yo, money. Oh, there is some good shit in here. Money. Who the fuck is just hiding money here? I mean, I'm not complaining, but... More money. God, there's so much stuff to explore. What the fuck? Must have taken a lot of patience to do this. You should knock it over. Yeah. Usually, whenever you see like these stone stacks out in the out in nature, you should knock them over because apparently they can disrupt the wildlife pretty badly. What the fuck? We got a rave going on in here? More tribalistic markings. This post is covered in little humanoids. A pole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. Trash from some unending party. There is a fucking rave going on.
A pane of eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up.
Knock it over.
Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What the fuck is
It
this?
looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Push it over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Alright.
We should ask that girl on the ice what's going on here.
Lieutenant gestures towards the young woman next to the tent. Look at this first. Hold on, wait, what's this? This is someone's home away from home, just like yours.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form.
Some newfangled form of music.
You've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
You read I'm not supposed to knock those over? Well, shit, too late.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Squeeze in, sure.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for
I'm too fucking old for this, man.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
He gestures for you to squeeze in. Okay. Hello, fellow kids. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. A pile of nasal sprays, brand name Nosifed Ultra. A speaker, the big kind they use for live music. Well, I don't want to talk to anyone just yet because, like I said, it takes... It takes away too much time. They're built by park rangers as markers. Really? I've been told that these stones... Like, a lot of times, like, animals will end up knocking them over themselves.
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anything?
Also, I thought you were talking about the bridge. But, I've heard that they can disrupt wildlife because they'll fall over eventually, and when they do, it'll, like... Like, sure, it'll startle an animal, it might kill, like, maybe a bug or two, but still, like, you don't want to, like, leave any traces of human interaction behind in, like, in the wilderness, I guess. Especially something that can, like, easily be knocked over and, like, cause even more disturbance. It only disrupts wildlife living under the rocks, and they aren't that big. But still, I mean, like, any sort of disturbance is still disturbance, right? And you want to try and cause as little as possible. No one comes to mind.
You and the seagull are just alike.
Why the fuck am I like a seagull?
Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise. Then their paradise became shit city. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons.
That is true. Seagulls are fucked up. Seagulls will, like the menace that you think pigeons are, seagulls are actually that. Pigeons just want to, like, scavenge around and, like, just eat your junk food. Seagulls will, like, fucking murder small animals and then swallow them whole. It's fucked up. They're trail markers to keep hikers from leaving the trail and disturbing the rest of the area. That's why they're made by park rangers exclusively. Really? I've mostly just heard, like, stories of, like, people going, like, out of their way to just randomly build stones, like, stack stones, just, like, randomly for no reason. And then they just leave it there as, like, an I was here type of marker. I feel like if they're meant to serve a purpose, like, act as, like, a marker for, like, people to stay on a trail, I think that's fine. But then at that point, you might as well just build like a permanent sign, you know? You might as well just build a permanent sign. I feel like it's better if it's, like, actually meant to serve a purpose, but if it's just someone building it randomly for, like, the sake of just being like, oh, I was here, haha, here's some stacked rocks, I feel like it's still just kind of disturbing the wildlife. There are unauthorized versions, those are to be reported. Signs are made with wood and nails. I mean, yeah. They're made with wood and nails, and they don't fall over, and they don't have the chance of causing any more disturbances. Like, I think the problem with the rocks is that they can be knocked over, and, like, it kind of defeats the purpose of having something as a marker to signal to other people if it can be so easily disturbed, you know? A rock is more natural, and nail gets stuck in the trail. Yeah, but still, you know? Like, it feels kind of... I mean, there are places with, like, signs that are... Like, there's a bunch of hiking trails with, like, signs that are, like, more permanent. And I feel like it's also just easier to communicate with a sign, right? Like, I feel like unless you're really deep into, like, hiking knowledge or something, if you come across one of those stacks of rocks, you're not going to see that and think, oh, this is meant to show me to stay on the trail. You're going to see that and think, like, oh, someone just made a little tower of rocks, right? I think a sign serves its purpose as, like, a marker more effectively than just a pile of rocks, right? Because, like, if you're the type of hiker to get lost easily, I feel like you're going to need more than just a pile of rocks to tell you where to go, right? Some of those towers are ancient burial markers, too? I don't know. All I know is I've been told that those stacks of rocks are bad. I feel like if they're meant to denote something, I think it could be more easily communicated with a more permanent structure. I'm no expert. I don't really think you're that much of an expert either, so I'm not going to dwell on it for too long. All I know is what I've been told. When their paradise became shit city, and what did? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons.
No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
Hold on, have I ever eaten a burger out of the trash? I mean, Harry probably would. Let's be real, Harry would eat a burger out of the trash. Fucking alright, whatever it takes to survive, I am the seagull. Yes, I am a bit like the seagull, but I'm not that. I'm not like that, I'm still romantic. Seagulls can be romantic. Most birds mate for life. I take whatever it takes to survive. I am the seagull.
Steal hot dogs. Shit in the sand.
Yeah.
Whatever it takes.
Yeah. Heal my morale. I am the seagull. You're not an expert, but you get it. You have a friend who does a lot of hiking. I mean, I have a friend who literally works as, like, a pseudo park ranger. Apparently, they're like the budget cuts that the government is doing for conservation stuff is apparently affecting the funding that they're getting for their jobs. So that's kind of upsetting. I want to explore this house. Wait, wait. I see you. I see you over there. Painted with pastels, someone is trying to bring cheer into the world. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. This is some haunted house shit. They basically reduced the manning to 1%? Oh, yeah. I mean, fortunately, the whole thing that they're trying to do with DEI didn't pass. The effort to, like, get rid of DEI failed, which I think is a good thing. But now it's gonna be really fucking awkward for all the companies that removed all of their, like, all of their inclusive, like, policies to, it's gonna be really awkward watching them try to walk that back. The sign reads St. Brune 1147. God. America's just kind of a fucking shit show right now. Like, if we weren't a laughingstock before, we are now. An altar shrouded in dark, or something like that. It's too dark to tell. And honestly, we fucking deserve it. America fucking deserves to be a laughingstock. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Dusty pews in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. A dead phone, a smashed receiver, like someone hung up too hard. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome.
A metal payphone.
Someone's out here fucking vandalizing shit.
You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Pick up the handset. Hello?
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Put 10 cents in and dial a random number. I don't think I want to waste my money on a random number. Skill issue for them? What, the fucking destruction? The construction workers? You trust park rangers and listen to their guidelines. Remember, kids, if you see something strange in the woods, report it first. Yeah, and don't report anything weird you see, and don't fucking walk off the hiking trail. That's how you get lost and die. Relax, it's not yours. You didn't crash every MC in Rivershell, hopefully. Honestly, I wouldn't put it past Harry to fucking GTA his way out of this shit. There is so much to fucking explore here. Jesus Christ. You know what? Let's go in here.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Rattle the doors to see if they open, inspect the carpentry, take a closer look at the padlock, inspect the staple. The staple?
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a
Someone stapled a fucking padlock to the door?
Recently,
I don't think that's how padlocks work.
To say the least.
Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood.
Oh, Harrier. Oh, Harry, you're so silly. Crashing your cars into fucking ditches. Selling your gun. Losing your license. What else won't he do? Run your hand over a beam, back up and look at the door.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch. The carving on the doors remain unchanged, closed with a padlock.
Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
No! Static got knocked out. They lost 3-2. That's honestly like a really close set. Damn. They almost made it to semis. Still though, better results than what we had. Oh man, after today I'm gonna like really push myself to grind. To get on that Splatoon grind, because I really do need to like. There are like clear areas that I need to improve in. And I'm gonna have to push myself to get better. Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but
It's like a smiling dead face.
Is clear enough. A smiling
Yeah, smiling dead guy.
The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it.
The curve makes it smile, and the X makes it dead. Have you seen this symbol before? Take another look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. You see a yellow... He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
No. What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
Okay, what is junior delinquency?
For Revachol ZOC, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between
I like how he just
10 and 16 who have committed an act in violation of the
I like how every time I ask like an innocuous question, fucking Kim Kitsuragi over here starts going into like a Wikipedia article ass spiel.
These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams.
He puts the handkerchief in his coat pocket. That's why I like you. That's why I like you, Kim. You take me seriously. You like actually humor every stupid question I ask you, instead of just telling me to figure out myself.
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Okay. Rattle the doors.
Nothing happens. Only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
Alright, let's try to peel the sticker.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker in your ledger after the last entry where it belongs. Put the sticker on your ledger, right on the cover. Shake it off your thumb and throw it in the wind. No, I want to keep it.
Looks like today is a gold star day.
Secret task, style your paperwork. Got experience from that. Nice.
Heavy wooden doors.
Yeah, we can't go in yet, it seems. Items. Fucking stupid fucking bird that I stole. Alcohol. The alchol. My favorite beverage. You can imagine why calls become terrible sometimes. Anything over here? This is where I came from. There is a whole-ass dude up there with a whole-ass child. Jesus Christ, how far does this area go? What the fuck? More Munty. No boat in the house today. No boat in the boathouse. Ooh, more stuff. Savoir-faire and -1 visual calculus. The boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. More Munty. Getting a lot of money from this new area here. Can I go here? I can't. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of this shaded bench, covered in rust.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a
There's a lot of fucking bullet holes.
Looks like fully automatic rifle.
A lot of blat
fire.
blat.
Something you don't see these days.
No, why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Why so many bullet holes?
Unable
Fuck!
to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in their hypothesis.
I'm dumb.
The scattering of
No!
bullet holes
No, my
is
morale!
one giant smiling mouth, smiling its deadly smile, laughing at you, and the world, and the living.
Okay, if I can boost my visual calculus. Let's see. I definitely have some clothes here that can do that. Never mind, I do not. I have nothing, I'm a broke-ass bitch. The sign says entree interdite? I don't fucking know. An old ticket taker booth, no longer in operation. People paid money to park here? No one would pay now. People paid money? People had money? Speaking of money, the boards crack dangerously as you run. Be careful here. Nuh-uh. You're not my mom. Fuck you. Marmonti. Box. Found Peepo. +2 logic, -1 perception. Interesting. The door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. Well, there's nothing else for me here, except for this wall. How's my day going besides my in-game morale? It's going pretty well. As I was talking about earlier, I was just playing in a Splatoon tournament, and I'm not gonna lie, I feel like it could have gone better. I feel like I could have played better. So I wasn't too happy with my performance in the tournament, but if anything, it has lit a fire, and it's given me motivation to like really push myself to figure out my flaws in my gameplay and to try and get better. And honestly, that's really all you can ask for, right? In the next few weeks, I'm probably gonna really just try and grind a weapon, grind my bucket, try to push myself to get better with it. Because I do need to get better. I do need to improve. Bars cover these long, dusty windows. Let's grab this. Another power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty. The fence blocks the path. No way up from here. Oh, hey, there he is, right? That's the Morel guy, I'm pretty sure. Let's check this. Ooh, that's a lot of fucking Munty. Okay.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Damn. Lieutenant raises the collar of his bomber jacket. Turn away. Hello?
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Try to see inside. Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside? Point at the windows.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No.
No.
I won't even try. You know...
He takes his glasses off?
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
I mean, you do have glasses.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Motivation to improving skills does help? Yeah. Yeah, if anything, it's really like I said, it's a good wake-up call. It's a good wake-up call. It's kind of shown me that, like, I still have there's still plenty of room for improvement, and I do need to identify what those points of improvement are, and really start consciously working on them. I mean, I've already been kind of doing that, but like this has really shown me that like I need to get off my ass and start working. I need to get off my ass and start working to get better at the game. He still shoot though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I pass my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Hey, well, 7 out of 10 is a passing grade, right? Well, not in America, but anywhere else, right? What is that? I can't go there. This is a massive fucking area. Holy shit. Buzz, hum. The electricity flows through the wires with audible power.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Filth.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Why not?
It's a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is.
Yeah, I don't know. Might be useful. Filthy jacket. I can interact with it. We'll do that later. It might be evidence. It's totally not because I'm a fucking hoarder. Ooh, glasses. +2 encyclopedia, -1 perception. Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. I will say, like, I really don't want to lower my perception stat. I really don't want to lower my perception because I've recently realized that having the higher my perception is, the more stuff I can see and interact with on the overworld, and I really don't want to lose that. A coin-operated weighing machine hasn't been used for a decade. What is this, though? Another postcard. It really is just me looting a majority of the area? It is. I've gotten, like, I think I've gained $29, almost 30 bucks, from just walking around and just picking up spare change. A makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. Although I also get 10 cents from interacting with any of those green circles. I have a perk on right now that makes it so... Let's see, where is it? Yeah. Yeah, plus 10 cents for every green orb clicked. Every time I click on one of those green orbs, I get 10 cents. So a fair amount of money is also just from me doing that. And also, Munty! A big wine canister. It's open and empty. I feel like this perk, though, the one where I get 10 cents for every green orb clicked, I feel like this is going to be less useful once I've explored the majority of the map. So once I've pretty much, like, explored everything, I should probably get rid of this and replace it with something more useful. Careful there, these floorboards look rotten and weak. Let's look at the trash can.
There's some tear. An empty
Ooh, tear. That's more money.
crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find.
Can I take them?
No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
But it's money. I can turn it in for money.
A tragedy.
The lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell.
He shakes his head with genuine
Is that a
sadness.
dead body? That guy does not look alive. Is there just a fucking corpse out here?
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads...
True, but like, hey, that's a lot of profit that I would have never had. Yeah. This could pay for every night that I need $20 to stay one night at the hotel. And right now I have enough for 2 nights. And if I can get $2 more, I'll have enough for 2 nights, and also enough left over to buy that fucking boombox.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it.
Tasty.
As well as a tomato wedge.
I should lick it.
The wrapper reads, Shish Kebab Revachol.
I want a fucking
It's hard
kebab.
to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
I want a kebab. Also, this reminds me, I should probably have the bag on me so I can pick up any spare tear that I come across. This coin-operated viewer has been out of order for years. It's a long way down to your death from here, 20 meters at least. Oh, yeah. What the fuck happened to you?
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Yeah, the smell of a fucking corpse. Hold on, that is awful. What is it? Isn't it just rotting fish?
It doesn't help. You can still smell it. Keep it in now. Don't overreact. Breathe.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
Did this guy drink himself to death?
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Heads up, Lieutenant, something's not right
The
here.
lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
What? What is... Why is... What? Hello? Why is... What the fuck was that? Why did my camera move all the way over there? I thought it was gonna show me something. Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong. That's a dead body.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracks.
Wow, head pats, wow. Thank you, Mason.
Right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
Wait, so he tripped and fell through a floorboard? How did that kill him? Did he, like, bonk his head on the side of the bench and, like, die? That's a really unfortunate way to die.
The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Okay, it looks like he drunkenly stumbled and fell through a floorboard, which caused him to bonk his head on the side of the bench and die, which is a really goofy-ass, Looney Tunes-ass death.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer.
2 days.
We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day.
Same
Just
shit, different
another
day.
Breathe. He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce.
Okay, so he's the one who threw away the kebab.
You find some
Library
sunflower
card.
seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit
God.
his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through.
Is that actually how he died? That is such a Looney Tunes-ass death. Like, just say I lost a bar fight or something, God.
You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine, or 1.5 of spirits.
Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years.
The unluckiest man, really?
He was
Truly.
confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely.
Probably drunk out of
Overcome
his
with the
fucking
awful
mind.
surprise of it all. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last.
Damn.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his
He probably still has gum in his mouth. Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
It's hard to say.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
He's got a bench-shaped dent in his head. Step on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break.
Just
It
about to be
definitely
asleep
looks
forever.
fragile.
Yeah, he's just taking a nice little nap outside. Bro's tired.
You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet.
Examine the bottle.
0.75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap
Bro was just
missing.
drinking straight
There's
vodka.
hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
He looks at the two other bottles near the coin-operated viewer, and then at your yellow plastic bag. Yep.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
Yeah, don't want me interfering with the crime scene, right? But I want money. I'm broke.
It feels
I'm a broke-ass bitch.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Probably
The
still has gum in
blackness
there.
of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack
Ugh.
solidified on his lower
It's
ribs.
fucking nasty.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
Drunkards drinking themselves to death.
In a ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop. The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
He looks south the way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party.
He knew how to fucking party.
Seen without the bottle. Now that would be just.
Now that would just be a dead guy.
This is an omen, a sign from above. Don't start drinking again.
He looks like me. I could have ended up just like him, dead on some empty boardwalk with a bottle next to my corpse. What we're witnessing here is the demise of a great party beast. That leather jacket, an empty vodka bottle. Kiss your fingers. Looks like just another old drunkard to me. I think labeling him as an alcoholic is a bit premature. We don't know anything yet.
Well, at least you're not married.
Come on. Damage morale? Really? I was just being honest and I get... And that's what I fucking get. Lieutenant points at the ring on the man's left hand, the flesh around it swollen and gray.
Or
Ooh.
what if you are?
But let's
It's
try
extra
to not
depressing
run
now.
ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure.
Misadventure
Through
is
the
one way to
boardwalk.
put it.
A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Could it be related to lynching? I don't think so. Do you think he was drunk? I wonder if he was drunk. What about the kebab? Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous. Right. What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab.
I want some
It's
kebab.
Probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Could it be related to lynching?
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose? 2 suspicious deaths in such a short time frame.
You're right.
Without any further evidence, yes.
Do you think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Someone should be held responsible.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
He smiles sourly.
It
All
does
right.
seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
So what should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see 2 options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Hold on. What about field autopsy? We found him. We found him. We should finish this. Let's leave the case for the station. I don't want to spend time on it. I still need some time to decide on how I want to solve this case. What about field
A field
autopsy?
autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Yes, but isn't that kind of sloppy?
Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest.
I want to take the case just because that it means that there's more to... I want to do more side quests, man. More side quests means more experience, and more experience means more stat upgrades.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Alright. Hell yeah, more bodies! Let's fucking go! Moonshine probably smells like tasty fermentation. Alright, let's see. How do I get out? Apparently that way. Is this still interactable? Oh. Oh yeah, the tear. Yeah. I didn't have my, my bag equipped, so now I can collect tear. That's a lot of tear. Anything of worth over here? Doesn't seem like it. I'm definitely gonna go buy that boombox once I get out of this area. There's more tear here. More here. Anything up here? Does not seem like it. And this is a massive fucking area, by the way. I like it. It means there's a lot of... There's, tiny cages carefully constructed. It means that there's, a lot of, ways for me to make progress here.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
Is there something in here? A buoy bobs in the water. The number on it says 11. These heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes, crumbling. These soggy logs smell of ignition fluid and they still won't light up. Yeah, these are definitely the cryptozoologists. The morale guy who I was supposed to be looking for. But we will talk with them once I've finished with everything else in here. Because conversations with actual people take way too long. I want to cover as much ground as possible right now. I want to cover as much ground as possible first. Okay, that's where the dead body was. I don't think I've gone up this way. What is this? Money? This barrel has been recently discarded. It smells of fuel oil. The chain trails off into the ocean to who knows where. These rusty gears are used to turn the whole machine. What does the boombox do, by the way? It just plays a tape, but that is what I need right now, because I do have 2 tapes on me. I have 2 tapes that need playing. So... No, wait, I think I have 3. I have 3 tapes. I have 3 tapes. One of them is related to the case, and I need to play it in order to progress. So... I'm gonna need that boombox. Anything of worth up here? Cigarette butts cleaned away under a rock. Brand Teomotiri? Someone's made a campfire here a long time ago. A rusted broken control box for the radio relay tower. This ladder is too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten away at it. A scented scarf. +1 shivers, -2 physical instrument. Why would I ever want to wear that? That is a net loss. Tiny inlets there, off in the far distance where the posts trail outward. Is it possible to get there? It's not just the boulder, it's money. You take a mental note. Teomotiri seems important somehow. I have been the collector over here, so it makes sense. Bro, I have $52. I went from 18 to $52 by just walking around and collecting shit. Can we go in here?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
That is a red check. I am not going to click on that. What is this thing?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
Probably something that is no longer there.
Lieutenant looks at the hunching concrete toad in front of him. Yeah, we're not touching that, especially not right now. Flat 18 too, I didn't really profit much before. Oh yeah, I pretty much already explored like the actual town, the town of Revachol. I haven't actually like explored it much at all. I mean, no, I've explored all of it. It's just there's not much else to explore. This whole ass new area is like there is so much stuff here. But it seems like, for the most part, we've explored all that we can, right? It seems like we've explored everything there is to explore in this new area. So now all that's left is to talk to the people themselves. Just checking over these areas once more, just to see if I've missed any tear. If I'm gonna start talking to people, I want to start from the entrance of this area. There's more tear here. More Munty. There's the bench. I can't go here. That sucks. There's some tear in here. And nothing over there. Oh, hello? A creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. Let's check in here again. Ah. I knew there would be something of worth back here. Let's take all that. Okay, that just leads all the way back to the, to where we came from. Is there anything in here? Nope, we've already explored everything we can. Let's get this box. There we go, okay. I think we've collected all the tear. Now let's start chatting. Alright, hello, good sir. Or madam, or whatever the fuck you are.
Hi, officer.
A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword and a scabbard hangs from her hip.
Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where the fuck are we? The questions. First is, what is your name? I'm good.
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called elysium.
Elysium.
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
Okay, so what is your name?
The name is Lillian.
Lillian.
People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Ask her about the cool sword.
The cool sword?
Helps to break the ice.
I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help? I was asked to get your signature. What do you do around here? Nice sword. Does it come with a story? Is that your boat?
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for imaginary animals. People who look for animals who are hard to find. People who look for animals mainstream scientists deny exists.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? I haven't heard about those.
Two odd guys have been wandering around here. Nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Wait, the lake?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men, burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Where did they
I
go?
don't really know. Further down the peninsula.
I already know where they are.
guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
That's it.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Like for someone else,
Oh.
actually. No.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly.
Fish!
Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now, I'm tarring a little skiff.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
This is what is called a conversation.
This is what it's
You
called.
don't have to
This is what people call a conversation. Interesting. What have you found? I never thought the sea brought in anything particularly interesting. Walking on the beach sounds quite romantic. Alright, I think I get it. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
Damn.
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general.
I love
Most
drugs.
of the time it's just wood and glass.
Mines. Mines. You need mines.
I need to know about those human bodies. A mine? The RCM could use a mine. Where is it? Drugs? I need info on this major narc. Point to yourself. This place looks bad. Why don't you leave?
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
I can't... Damn it, I can't go back. Okay, nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Fortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
Okay, honestly based. Hold on, do you know how to use it? It is imposing. Isn't that what guns are for?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
Isn't that what guns are for?
Guns are expensive and fragile, I think.
And very easily
Besides,
losable.
I got kids. Can't have guns around them, and sometimes a sharp blade is enough to keep folks at bay.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Can I borrow that sword? Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective? Yeah, why don't they? So where are all the men now? Can I borrow the sword?
I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check would put me in an early grave.
Why don't more women arm themselves?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you. Show her. Show her the wonder.
Behold, point to the expression on your face. I'm a proper man, believe me. Yeah, I'm a man. Please believe me. True, most people I've met are scared. Behold. Her eyes meet yours and suddenly she starts laughing. It's hoarse, as if she hasn't laughed in a while.
Not bad.
Find someone else to laugh at. I'm not a clown. Do you like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
The traces of her laughter are still there. In her eyes, fading fast.
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Wait, why? If they're thick-headed?
Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
Her expression doesn't change. It's hard to say if it's a joke.
If it is, then why the melancholy?
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone where? Gone? Coward! I would never leave anyone. He disappeared? Sounds like a missing persons case. Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
That's bad. What happened? Oh, say no more. Wait for her to continue. He died? Was he murdered?
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Yeah, death is nothing. I shit on death. You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him, nods sagely. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it? It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheel spinning. Number 2, you should have killed yourself too. What the fuck? Death is nothing. I shit on death.
I don't. But us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village where 2 little kids are playing with what looks like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk.
God.
Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
She needs to go on a date with another drunk, badly. Kim's presence makes it awkward. Kim, please go away. You're cramping my style. Alright, I take it that's your skiff?
Sure is. The sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
I was asked to get your signature.
Were you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the Union building?
Everard's planning to turn some of the village into a youth center.
What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that.
Thought what exactly? Here, use my pen. Give her your pen. On second thought, don't sign the papers. Thought what?
That Everard and the Union have nice plans for anything. I thought they only cared about themselves. Well, I guess Union members have children too.
Here, use my pen. On second thought, don't sign the papers.
He has a pen and everything.
She takes it from you, a doubtful look in her eyes, clicks it, and places the tip on the paper.
Here you go.
Thank you, take it back. Wait, why did you sign it?
I shouldn't have.
It was a youth center, why shouldn't you? I mean, it's Everett, so it's probably a mistake.
That's what I asked you. It's a youth center, and I have children. Got to give them something else to do. They're cute and small now, but they're growing up fast. I had my first drink when I was 11 because I was so bored. Anyhow, you also need Isabel's signature. It's a bad idea. She won't sign. You'll find she's a tougher nut to crack than me.
Interesting. Be seeing you. I mean, if they do end up signing it makes my job easier, but I don't want to, I don't want to screw them over, you know? I want them to sign because they want to sign, not because I'm, goading them into signing or something. These are her kids, I'm assuming?
Yes?
No, not you, Kim. I don't want to talk to you. You smell.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Is this just the same portrait but mirrored and like with different colors? You must be Lillian's twins. You guys look identical. Bye, kids. Take care.
This one.
Oh my god, it is. It's the same portrait mirrored.
Kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
It's goofy as hell. Explains the other one, tongue still lolling out of his mouth. I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders.
Damn, just fucking roasting him like that. Okay.
The other one laughs as well. Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason, somehow tied to the case.
What are you laughing about?
The boy stops laughing and looks at his toes. Oh, okay. So now he's shy. Now he's not talking. Just wobbling around. Like
Children are stupid. You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
The other one says, yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws.
These kids are fucking
rock.
stupid.
Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
You're bad with kids.
Lieutenant remarks with evident glee. I am, yes. And what are you, Kid Master General? It's possible to be good with kids. They're too stupid.
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
Children are stupid. The scruffy-haired little kid laughs as though in agreement.
You're stupid.
You're stupid. Okay, how about the policeman asks you something else now? I'm just gonna leave you now. I'm gonna leave and not talk to you anymore. Leave. Bye. Leave.
Okay.
The scruffy-haired boy squints up at you. Bye, kids. Bye, I guess. Fucking dumbass kids. Hello, old lady, I am assuming. The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
If you can't see, then how did you know I was there? I mean, she's not fucking blind. She just has bad vision. Lean forward. What if I don't want to?
I still have a golden ear. Come, come.
Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here.
My name is David. Dad, I want some ice cream. David. That is my name. David. I want another. David. My name is Harry. Kim. I want some evidence. Harry. That is my name. Harry. I want another. God. You've infected me with the brain rot once more.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
What he said, we're cops, we don't cause trouble, we take care of trouble. We're cops, we're hellraisers, click click, bang bang.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Wait, I've been here before? What kind of an ill omen are we talking about? I am an ill omen, all right. If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that? I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there.
Huh.
He was bleeding. Needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place.
So he took him to
more
prison?
quiet.
What kind of an ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses.
Oh, I found a place
or
to park
lot of
mine, all right.
people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Her soapy thumb points at the building behind her. How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
I finally have a place to stay that won't cost me money. Yippee! Wait, hold on. You're just giving it to me? I'm not sure it's appropriate for the RCM to accept free accommodations. There's this guy, Gart, who makes me give him some money every night so I don't die in the cold. God, imagine that. I need to pay money for goods and services? Wild. Insane. Crazy even. Okay, I'll take it.
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
There's this guy. He makes me fucking pay him to, like, stay in a room. It's fucking crazy.
That's exactly how they get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. They might not look like much, but they are ours.
Wait, why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
One more time I can just have the room?
Aye. The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here.
Don't get me wrong, but bare bones isn't usually my style. It would help me stay in touch with the proletariat. This could be the first chapter of my rags to riches memoir. Now, this is a real Revacholian hospitality. That Garten must be half-kipped or something. Unfortunate that incremental development hasn't elevated this neighborhood yet. I see potential here. I don't need much. This sounds just fine. It would help me stay in touch with the proletariat. That is a left-wing answer, right?
You best not be putting another under my roof. We barely got through the last one.
I got experience from that.
The room. Do you want it?
You got yourself a tenant.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the place.
A key appears from under her apron. She hands it to you.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room.
Hell yeah.
Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
What is this fishing village? What's further down the coast? Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you? I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Hell yeah. No, we must run around ceaselessly. It would be
I must run around in circles like a hamster in a rubber room.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
Lieutenant said, rubbing his thigh. I mean, we literally just spent like 2 hours waiting for the tide to recede earlier. Not right now.
Suit yourself. Patience obviously isn't your strong suit.
What's in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
There's gotta be something here. Tell me. Who else lives in this village? Is there a way to make a little money around here? Alright, there's another topic I'd like to address.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Between here and Gemma, a dusty sea of old trees.
Honestly, like, as run down as this place is,
small houses.
It looks cozy. Like, I'd stay here. It's cozy, it's next to the sea. Like, if I got internet reception here, I wouldn't mind living in a place like this. My volition and physical definitely don't have the same idea for waiting. That's the interesting about this game, is that sometimes, like, my inner voices will contradict each other. Which I think is really cool. Like, I mean, it makes sense, right? Because sometimes you have, like, it's like the devil and the angel on your shoulder. Sometimes what you want to do and what you should do contradict, and your inner voices will fight over it. I think the way that this game, like, personifies, like, all these different aspects of, like, my inner voice is very cool. The pox? What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain.
Like, how do I put it? This might sound really weird, but this game is, like, very Freudian, if that makes sense. Like, one of the things about, like, Freud's, like, view of psychology is that he split up like the mind into three different parts. There's the id, the ego, and the superego. The id is like your most base instincts. That would be stuff like electrochemistry, half-light, let's see, what else? I guess... I mean, a lot of the stuff in the physique area, actually. So the id is like your most base animal instincts, like the stuff that you want to do. Like if you had no conscience, these would be like, it would be your thoughts, like, oh, I want to get drunk, I want to do drugs, like, oh, my fight or flight response, like, all that stuff, right? The superego is like, it's basically your conscience, right? It's your higher morality, stuff that prevents you from just doing what you want to do, right? That would be stuff like logic, rhetoric, your ability to like conceptualize and argue and use your logic and your higher level of thinking, right? The ego is the bridge between those two concepts. It's the person that you actually are. The ego is the part of you that compromises between your id, what you want to do at your most base instincts, and your superego, the kind of person that you want to be, the ideal version of yourself, your morals, your ethics, your judgment, essentially. And you can see how this game kind of ties into all that stuff, right? It's very interesting. You have all these inner voices fighting with you and each other and giving you different ideas. It's a very interesting concept. I don't think the internet existed. Listen, I meant like I would live in a place like this, like in modern day, like in modern times. Like sure, all the shacks are like run down. There's not much stuff around here, but there is the sea, right? It's a nice view. It's nice and cozy here. In modern day society, I would live in a place like this as long as I had a roof over my head, food, and internet. That's all I fucking need. I have ethics? Me specifically, no. But like the average person, yes.
After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill
hospital
ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Who else lives here?
Well, there's Lillian and her
Alright, I talked to them already.
A few new folks live in the house to the east. But they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight.
Oh yeah, I saw one earlier. He's
Home is home, even for them.
I saw one of the drunks earlier. Let's just say he's not having the greatest day. I met Lillian and her twins already.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
Hello, Shark Mason Lethal Company, man. Bro's name is just getting longer. Your nickname for Mason is just getting longer and longer. We're just gonna keep adding words to his fucking title. Do I want to live like a medieval peasant? No, I would not be living like a medieval peasant because I would have internet. And medieval peasants don't have internet. Checkmate, atheists. But with an internet connection, I mean, as long as I have a place to live, I have food, and I have entertainment, what else can you really ask for? I haven't seen any drunks yet, though. I mean, well, I guess he's technically not drunk anymore.
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
Is there a way to make some money?
Here? For you?
No.
Officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Yeah, some coins, as I managed to scrounge about $40 from just the random boxes and posts I find lying around.
Under carts, boats, in little boxes. It's not hard to
Yeah, exactly. I've literally managed to get like around $40 from just doing that.
She nods, rinsing another piece
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
That's some coinage, though, indeed. Yeah, I wish it was that easy to find money just lying around from just walking around the city. Just walking around the city and, like, looking in random boxes lying on the road. Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church?
Who the fuck would go to church here?
They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents.
Accidents in
other
quotation
things.
marks.
The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
I get the feeling you're leaving stuff out. What else is going on? What else is on down coast? Okay, thanks, I've heard enough.
Well, there's that music.
The
music from across the sea. Huh. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting, even through the night.
Hell yeah, they know how to fucking party.
And now,
The tent rave.
suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Inflation quivering in its boots after we find all the money all over the floor like this game. Ah, yeah. I'm gonna fucking, like, just walk into, like, just go to New York, just start scrounging around, fucking picking up the rats and looking underneath them to see if I can find a quarter. Monster Hunter next week? Yeah. I'm gonna be playing Monster Hunter next Saturday, and I might also play it on Friday. We'll have to see. It depends on if my Splatoon team has anything planned for that day. But if not, then I'm probably just gonna be playing Monster Hunter instead of Splatoon. Just because, like, come on, it's the first day of release. It's gonna be on Friday, so. But my obligation to my team does come first. So if we do have anything planned, then I will be streaming Splatoon instead on Friday. But if we don't, then we are going to be doing a day 1 Monster Hunter Wild stream. Oh, I'm so excited. What else is down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins.
Ruins?
An apartment complex or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses. Empty.
Which is it then, apartments or electrical plant?
I don't know exactly.
No, I don't fucking know. I'm just an
A
old
pre-war
lady.
Place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Who'd want to come to a fish market here? That's it. There's gotta be some more along the coast.
No one.
Fish.
That's why it's closed. It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else. Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
There's gotta be more?
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
She drops a bar of soap into the bucket with a splash. Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie.
An hour and 18 minutes, so I could probably use 30 minutes to make progress on this.
Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Freighter Harrier Dubois. My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. I lost my name.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
Yeah, you're the one who I needed the second signature from. I was asked to get your signature.
Eh? What's this about?
She takes out the documents and squints her eyes.
Read all this scribble. Tell me what it says.
Everett wants to turn part of the village into a little youth center. It's just a real estate deal, nothing ominous. Actually, never mind. I won't bother you with this.
Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses. I see Lillian's name is already here. The girl is too trusting. Either way, I won't sign union papers.
She hands the envelope back to you. What do you have against the union?
I've seen it all before. You think they've got our interests at heart? Rich men are always selling poor men promises we never planned to keep.
She pulls a dark red rag out of the bucket and puts it back.
Then the poor get pushed out of their homes and the rich get a little richer. That's the way it goes. So, no, I don't trust the fat man, and neither should you.
I could try and convince her. Harry is a good name and trust the tenant.
Logic and
okay.
reason won't work on this old bat. Better go for shameless emotional manipulation. What's the grandmother's deepest vulnerability?
It's really cool how they kind of like, my inner voices kind of talk me through like, oh, you can't use logic on her, so you might as well go for emotional manipulation. It's very interesting.
Does this feel like a good thing, though?
What's going to happen to Lillian's twins? I'm going to find another way. Don't get her signature.
What do you mean? What's going to happen? We are gonna grow up, of course. I raised my own kids in this village, and they are doing fine for themselves.
You must be so proud. Are they here now?
No. They moved to Faubourg for work.
And what do you think Lillian's kids are going to do when they grow up?
Well, I imagine they'll grow up and leave too.
You've got her. Now just reel her in.
And then what?
Then?
The old woman exhales. She stares at the ground, unable to finish the thought.
You have her. Now twist the knife.
I don't... They make it sound like I'm being so mean.
Wait. Let her come to it herself.
But I mean, like, at the same time, like... Yeah, people are already trying to leave, right? Look, this village isn't what it used to be. It's a dilapidated shithole. Say nothing.
I don't believe the Fat Man's Youth Center is going to change anything. But what other choice do we have? It's not like the coalition government is coming to save us. I won't be around much longer anyway. Not with the dampness in my bones. If they want to take a chance, who am I to stop them?
You've got to put the kids first. Nod, shake your head.
Aye, we do. We do. But how do we do that?
You can start by signing these papers. I've got a pen right here. This feels very slimy.
Reluctantly, she takes the pen from your hand, scribbles her name on the line, and hands everything back to you.
See that you didn't just get us all screwed. I might be half blind, but I have a good memory for treachery.
Let's go, Melit.
He's not dissatisfied with you, but with himself.
But the document you sign, Everett plans to muscle you out with construction noise.
Huh? I like to see him try. If anything, I am gonna muscle him out with construction
Fair
noise.
enough.
Get out of here, trying to ruin my day. And that youth center better be a good one, or you'll have trouble from me.
Trouble how?
I wield an army of drugs.
Hell
Do
yeah.
not underestimate the effect of such a force, if it's pointed to the right direction.
I like this old lady. She has some fight left in her. Alright.
Well,
Wash my
hand it
fucking
over
jacket.
then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
Yeah, for now twist the knife, damn. It's... Like, I feel... Well, I mean, I'm supposed to feel bad, right? Because, like, I'm kind of coercing her into signing a document she doesn't really want to sign. But at the same time, it's like... I mean, what else does this place have, you know? It's already run down, it's failing. Like, if things go on as they are right now, then this place is just going to become an abandoned dump. So, you know, might as well try to bring some life to it, right? Right? Right, guys? Right? It's totally not going to have dire consequences in the future. Goodbye, I'm off. Alright, I got the signatures. I got the siggies. Folded library card. Oh yeah, I do need to interact with this. I do need to inspect that. Oh, this is the jacket that we just washed, right? +1 pain threshold, +1 half-light, -1 drama. Well, I got +2 drama right here. I'll hold on to this for later. I want to have the extra visual calculus for now. Scented scarf. Yeah. This is my new lodging, I guess.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangements. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The key
Done
turns
deal.
with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Alright, let's see how nice this place is. The floorboards creak under your step. This intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth. Old science fiction magazines, books about birdwatching, and an almanac from '39.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum.
Listen.
The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
My new hangout where I could silently sit, drink, and die while looking at the waves roll in. My forward base for the coastal part of this operation. It's free, that's good enough, I could live here. Looks like this is my new home, I wonder where the old one went.
Waves crash onto the beach, drowning the reeds. Far to the south, a congregation gathers to a soup kitchen in a shelter for the homeless. An old woman gives out knitted scarves for free. This could have been you. This could still be you. A down-on-his-luck nobody, trying to survive.
Thank you, strange sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
Look under the floorboards? Also, it seems like I could have gotten an extra thought here. It seems like I could have gotten a thought out of one of these. But I think I may have answered incorrectly to the to the prompts. But I'm fine with that because I'm not trying to play this game optimally. I'm trying to play this game like how I would, you know? I don't want to re-roll my choices. I want to stick with the choices that I've chosen.
On the table, you
feel like that's the most.
Water, a rough soap.
I feel like that would make for the most interesting first playthrough.
A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Is shaving the right call? Time to shave. Get these mutton chops off.
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red. Hair unkempt. Wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic.
The stash is pretty magnificent.
You'll be looking like a pansy without the chops. A fucking pansy.
I mean, new memories, new me, right?
Your hand trembles
Shit.
as you scratch your cheek. Oh no, that's not how a grown man shaves.
This isn't sharp enough. Scrape harder.
Stop, for crying out loud. You're gonna cut your own throat.
Drop the razor in the water basin.
The razor lands with a clang.
Hand-eye coordination.
The red trickle begins to spread in the water.
Fine, I'll come back to this later. I do want to shave, though. I want to see what it looks like without the mutton chops. Ooh, there we go. There's +1 hand-eye coordination.
You see a bowl of
Shit. I have to actually, like, get more stats. Let's put this back on. You see the waves of the sea, a church. Ooh, +1 logic. Okay, okay. What's this?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the
Ah,
reflection of
okay.
your face in
So I can still attempt these checks here. The expression. It's not time to go to bed just yet. Alright, Kim, let's fucking go. Let's skibbity skedaddle. Alright. Well, let's talk to you guys. Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who the fuck is Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse. Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Who are you? What's your name?
Call Abigail.
Okay, where am I? What is this place?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
He probably just said, don't call Abigail. Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Lean in.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
I think he has some brain damage. Alright, I'm on an important official investigation. I demand you answer my questions.
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
The drunk man starts.
His name is just Don't Call
a really
Abigail.
Disgusting, hacking cough. He does not sound well at
Tell me
all.
about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her. Hear me? Abigail? Don't.
He seems to be doing alright.
Don't call.
Slowly, his head nods off to the side as he passes out, tongue dangling from his mouth.
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway.
Yeah, I think he's fine. What about you? You seem lucid at the very least. A 30-something old man clad in a two-piece liquid trademark tracksuit puts down his pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Idiot doom spiral. Shake his hand, don't shake his hand.
So what's happening?
He picks up his beer. Wait, tequila? Nice meeting you, but I've got to go.
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Have I spoken to you before?
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
Not too hot, I'm on a 50-year losing streak. Reality makes me aggressively sad, that's so real. Don't know, people tell me I'm a cop, I'm getting used to that. I have re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law. Well, nice meeting you, but I've got to go. Makes me aggressively sad.
What you mean. Sitting around with these bums, you really get to know the nitty-gritty of reality. And it isn't good.
He looks at his buddies with mock appreciation.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
He takes a sip from his beer.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
Hell yeah. What do you guys do around here? What is a tequila sunset? You keep saying it. You keep saying it. Be seeing you. What do you do around here?
We are saving the world.
The one drink at a time.
Please don't call.
He begs the man in the pipe.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower.
Yeah, that's not gonna
That
happen.
didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
What is Tequila Sunset?
It's you. Your Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
Maybe?
Maybe. You look like you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be.
Spin me an epic
You look
tale,
like you want to
drunk
hear
man. Idiot doom spiral.
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous.
For some reason, the name tequila fills me with foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means. Go ahead.
You think you feel bad now. Wait till you've heard the story.
Is it me driving my fucking car into a ditch?
No. You need the wisdom.
Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords.
Moist.
Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
The legend. Wait, did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
He takes another sip, then continues.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get pissed drunk.
Hell yeah, Borther.
Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer. And that it would be really fucked up if you
It would be
shot
pretty
yourself
fucked
in
up.
the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept if you ask me.
Oh yeah, that's totally his
yeah.
style. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Please continue. Oh yeah, not the first time this comes up. Yeah, sure I did that thing. What of it? Please continue.
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on.
Hell yeah.
Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know.
Oh yeah.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plain,
Holy shit, it
followed
is.
by a series of dings.
It is the story of me running my car into a fucking iceberg.
Do you remember the sound of
Do you remember?
the billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality.
Naturally. I want to get off the story train right now.
Anyway,
No, keep
there was
going.
a brief silence, a gasp of silence, if you will, followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
You're a really good storyteller.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!"
Hell yeah.
So, naturally, being the curious cat
I sound like a fucking party animal.
to which you replied, "The time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things."
Oh god, what happened next? Say nothing, it's more dignified that way. Every word I said was true. Tequila Sunset will break the looms of reality.
Your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too
It's alright, I managed to find it. I managed to get it back. Don't worry.
Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Oh wait, so is Tequila Sunset an event or a name? Tequila Sunset, huh? Sounds pretty good. It's not my name, I'm Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. That's what you should call me. My real name's Harry. Just call me Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset.
Hell yeah, call me Tequila Sunset.
Brother.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
So my uniform was in the water before? Yeah, it was in my car. It was in my waterlogged car, and we managed to wait until the tide had receded enough for me to retrieve it. But I also managed to get my my police badge back, so that's one out of the 3 things that I'm missing. The other 2 things being my gun and my memory.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while,
Damn, I'm taking all sorts of hits to my fucking morale today. Good thing I have a shit ton of magnesium.
Wow, that's quite a story.
It's a pretty great story.
Yeah. I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct.
Ah,
You
yeah.
must be proud to work with him.
I bet you are, right, Kim?
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me? Did I mention losing anything else? Did I mention anything about my colleagues? Did I say anything about the case? Did we talk about, politics? Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was? I don't need to hear anymore.
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked.
It's pretty neat, though. Morale has been so fragile. I don't have to worry about my health. My health is perfectly fine. It's my morale that keeps getting hit.
Please, don't open that door.
Right as I say that. Right as I fucking say that, of course. It always has to happen. Oh, my health has been fine. Immediately take damage from nothing.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around.
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge, you said something about your hope or heart or
And what about my memory?
To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
I'm sorry, Kim. This refers to literally everyone except for you, Kim. I love you, Kim. I give you a kiss on the cheek. Mwah.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of
Been
the
definitely
show.
getting on the rough side of mental and physical damage. Mostly mental damage. But mostly mental. Did I say anything about the case? It's a good thing I got drugs to take care of that, though.
You'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo.
I'm doing it solo.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Did we talk about, politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Takes a long sip of beer. I don't know about that one, but sure. Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept calling yourself a goddamn superstar who'd cleared 501 cases.
Okay, now that is a lie. I've cleared 216 cases. That's less than half.
As you've already determined, the actual number is just over 200. But what's a little embellishment between friends?
No thanks to the squares at the precinct, as you put it.
I don't need to hear any more.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime? Yeah, this dude is a really good storyteller.
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller.
Hey, listen, that's a good skill to have.
Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Not everyone can make a story sound interesting. I think that's a good skill to have. Want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral? No, actually, I've heard enough stories for a lifetime. They suck. Goodbye.
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar.
You want booze, don't you?
I don't want it, man. I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring, see? So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
I've got a potent Pilsner. I've got some sweet Commodore Red. I don't have any on me right now. I don't want to give you any alcohol. I'm not an enabler. Don't do it now. Not now.
I will see you again once you've procured some. Par exemple, my good friend Rosemary here sells all kinds of stuff.
All kinds, sir. Beer and wine.
I'll be seeing
too,
you.
Tequila Sunset.
I mean, I don't want to just give him my alcohol, you know? I don't want to just give him my stuff, right? But at the same time, I don't really want to use the alcohol myself. I'm trying to stay as sober as possible. But if I need to use it, I will. So I'm not just gonna hand it. I'm not just gonna hand it to him. But I do want to hear those stories though at some point. Maybe later. Let's talk to Rosemary here. What do you have to say?
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
11 more minutes for me to realize I'm gay. What are you talking about? Good to see you too, friend. I'm a police officer, not your friend.
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You
Oh,
won't get
shit.
a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real.
300?
That's speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Damn, you're fucking the merchant over here. Amphetamine?
Right. By amphetamine, I mean speed.
I think you didn't hear me when I said I'm a police officer. I thought by speed you meant amphetamine. Right, got it.
Sure did, buddy boy. That's why I said amphetamine. I mean speed. I mean amphetamine. I got both.
I thought by speed you meant amphetamine?
Right. That's what I said.
Alright, got it.
Good, my man. Now what can I offer you?
Quite the business venture up here.
Oh. The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What do you mean?
You see, friend?
You can call me a bitch goat.
And I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise. Sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I've got everyone on my hook.
He spreads his arms and smiles a crooked, toothless smile. I'm already hooking for Kuno, I think. Looks like you're on your own hook, too. Impressive entrepreneurship. Points to his vice stand. I approve. Got a permit for this little shit show?
Of course, of course, of course. It is what it is, you know. What it's always been. People, buddy boy. It's the people.
Why does a bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Boy, bro, do you have a fucking Walter White meth in there? Nah, let him speak. No one can buy spirits for 300 real. That's crazy. I'll just have the spirits and not the story today, thank you. Let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
He bursts out laughing, then takes 3 gulps of his Pilsner and stares at you intently.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
Also, hello, Rel. How you doing? You're loving today? You had a date with your girlfriend? Hell yeah, dude. Glad to hear that things are looking up for you. Glad to hear that your relationship with your girlfriend is starting to get better. Hope you had a fun date. What do you mean, what? What did you think was funny earlier? Forget about it, I just want the spirits.
This guy.
Ah, this fucking guy, yeah!
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Where'd you get the bottle of spirits from? Okay, can I just get the spirits if that's okay with you? You know what, I don't even want the spirits anymore.
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor.
Okay, why is it 300 bucks?
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
He spits a nasty yellow clot on the ground before you. Ugh.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
It's a good tip, I should remember it. That sounds dangerous.
It was. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Ah, kidney stones. Assholes. Have they no shame taking money for the service they provide? Okay, how?
But the idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach...
Honestly, $4 for a kidney stone removal sounds pretty fucking... That's a good fucking deal.
Like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7%, almost pure alcohol.
That's fucking formaldehyde. Bro, I'm not drinking that shit.
I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
Can I smell it first?
Yeah, be careful. It's extremely flammable. One spark and the entire city of Revachol is wiped off the map.
You want Kim's jacket? Bruh, Kim does have fucking swag. Look at him. Look at that fucking stance. Bro is the drippiest one here, I'll say that for sure. You also saw one of the old Spotfest clips and all you heard was me having a fun time and then Mason comes in with a reef slider. No, Mason! Mason, no! No, Mason! God. I do have some good clips. I've been, like, going really hard on, like, just getting, like, some good clips from all my streams. And I've also been uploading all of them to YouTube and YouTube Shorts and TikTok, so be sure to follow both of those to get an update on the best clips from all of my streams. Yeah. Pure alcohol, if you remember, is impossible. Well, I mean, that's why he said, like, 98.7, right? I imagine it'd probably, like, react instantly to, like, the outside air if it was pure.
Feels like someone set a mustard field ablaze right inside
Jesus.
your nose, then drenched it in tear gas. Your nose is a singular source of pain, but at the same time, you don't remember the last time you felt so alive.
Sneezy.
Want the spirits or not?
I think it will prove useful, yes.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
3? So it's 3 now. I mean, I'm not gonna fucking drink it, but it might be useful for something.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
It's only $3. I have fucking $52. Yeah! Yeah, I'm realizing I'm gay!
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
Bless me? Thank you, Rel, even though it's gonna kill me because I'm cursed. And you can't bless cursed people, or else they die. I'm gay!
Homosexuals underground.
Yeah! We've realized that Harry's gay.
Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours? Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality.
Okay, this is goofy as hell.
It. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you did.
Okay, that was not what I was fucking expecting. I was not expecting the game to basically tell me, stop fucking thinking about your sexuality. Stop fucking thinking about whether or not Harry's gay. Shut up. Stop it. You're right, it's possible to get... It is possible to get 100? I figured. It's probably possible, it's just gonna be really fucking reactive. Well, curse me then, you guess? Thank you. Thank you, Rel. There you go. Now you've learned. Okay. What bonus do I get for thinking about my sexuality for 8 straight hours? Let's see. Okay. Okay, game. Okay, game. Alright, game. Alright, game. I fucking see you. God, it's gonna cost me a skill point to get rid of that. God, are you fucking God damn it. God damn it. This fucking game, man. This fucking gay man stopped obsessing about sexuality. Well, I mean, at the very least, it means that I still have one more free slot for any extra thoughts. This game is great. I love this game. All right. Let's see, anything else over here? No, it does not seem like it. Actually, let's go ahead and examine the library card.
The library card is folded into 2 and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires
Billy
July
Mejean.
53.
And that's the guy's name. Look inside, look at the backside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinting Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre.
Bro's
Some
a reader.
thrillers too.
The backside?
If lost, please return the card to the library.
Ah.
005 02 55
So now we have a number to dial.
Or visit us at Moreau Street.
At the phone booth.
Business hours, 900 to 1800.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Méjean.
Alright. Cool. Actually, before I explore this place anymore... well, actually, let's explore this building first. There's this kid, right?
Hello, mister.
A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily.
Little Lily?
You know my mom?
Yes, we met earlier. Not really, but I'd like to.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Why do you have so many bottles? What the fuck is this? Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside.
This is a cozy little place. I'd live here.
They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
Back in doing a bunch of auditions, you love putting on accents for roles? Hell yeah. Do you ever do like a fucking the British accent? Little Lily? But oh what? It's Tuesday, isn't it? It's like the only good accent I can do. I can't really do accents that well. I can do like the fucking stupid British one that I just did. I mean, I guess a Japanese accent is just replacing all your L's and R's. I can kind of do a French accent. I just kind of talk like I'm fucking stupid. Oh, Harry Dubois. I'm gonna stop. I'm sorry. They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
She's a little stupid. You did 2 British accents and 1 Southern. There was one that needed a Russian accent, but you didn't audition for that one. Russian accent is like, you kind of have to talk like there's like something in like stuck in your teeth. Like Sugabia. I don't know if I can know. Like I said, I can't really do accents that well. The only Russian word I know is the fucking Sukabliet, which I think means like bitch whore. What is this? Sure, the stuffed bird you took from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
She yelps, smiling broadly.
You might be able to get on Garth's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
Yes, but what's it for? Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds. Okay, thanks.
I don't know.
Oh, can I have it?
Sure. I mean, you already took it.
So you already fucking dug it.
I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
What are you holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several
Lammy
parts.
looks like he's falling apart. Lammy looks soft. Okay, well, pleased to meet you, Lammy. Yeah, be nice to the kid.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
My face is pretty fuzzy. I kind of want to shave it all off. Once I have the stats to shave, I will shave. Goodbye.
Bye.
The girl's large, curious eyes remain fixed on you. Alright, bye, kid. Later. You sent the Southern edition to your previous school's Splatoon chat, and one responded with an MLP gif of a character that is presumably Southern. God. Congrats, Kyle. You should audition for My Little Pony. Let's see. I can fast travel now, right? Take the stuffed bird to Gart. Spirit is eternal. The horrific necktie is getting ready for the end game. For the love of God, do not remove it till the magic happens. Dead body on the boardwalk. Okay. Well, let's see. Why? I could teleport earlier, right? I could fast travel. Why can I not fast travel now? Do I have to be, like, in my room? No. Do I really have to go all the way back, man? Come on. It let me fast... What are the conditions for being able to fast travel? If they pay you enough? I mean, being able to voice act for fucking My Little Pony, I sure would fucking hope they give you a decent pay. Just like how you will play Zenless if you end up voicing a character for it. Listen, if you end up voicing a character for Zenless, you gotta make them sound like the fruitiest, gayest little man. You gotta make him fruity. Okay. I should be able to buy this now.
Wait on the shelves.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Alright. That's a fucked up looking boombox. Alright. Let's play some tapes. This one's empty. Right. Let's go ahead and take care of this one first.
Reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is rooted behind.
Bet hell yeah. If you voice a Zenless character though, that will be wild. Yeah, honestly. I mean, with the nature of these fucking gacha games, they have so many fucking characters. Like, hey, you never fucking know. Play the tape.
You push command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Ugh. Is that what the fucking dead man's voice sounded like?
The harbor. That's the son of a Valson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
Why does he sound like the most fucking dude bro frat bro? Like, a click then silence. The rest of the tape is empty.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree, he also sounded inebriated, but he did say he was going to do it. You can't edit words into someone's mouth. I think he sounded alright, just letting off some steam.
Indeed, but...
The lieutenant looks at the tape. You are familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who is Cordy?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his.
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
Okay, then what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night. The contrast feels chilly, inappropriate even.
Well, I do have another tape.
The portal wheel is just what you needed. You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Press your ear against the speaker. Keep the porter reel at the harmless distance and wait.
It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in. telling you about the tiniest church in Cessos, surrounded.
Ah, hell yeah, I think I found my song.
You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds, you know this is the one.
This is the real
The
shit.
you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune.
This is my jam.
A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this. No, I couldn't. It's too sad. I might cry and trash the room again. Scratch that. I'm already crying and I look dumb and old.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times.
Hell yeah.
And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What is
Gart.
it?
You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After
I
you've
mean, I
won
could give him the new bird.
Express yourself.
And then he'll be happy,
Let
right?
the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant looks at you as you remove the tape from the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
Alright, we got a lot of stuff to do now. Guess we're heading back to the Whirling and Rags. Gonna play myself some tunes. What the fuck? Is it my boombox that's playing that music? Oh my god, it is. Holy shit, wait. Come on, come on. Can I, like, turn it on? I want to hear more. No!
The worn and beaten wooden plank.
We can...
You can revisit.
Come on, play more music. God damn it. Okay, what's this? There's something down there. Is there?
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Look closer first.
The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions.
You unboom my box? No, no! I just want a little bit of boom, a little bit of box. Kim, look, bullet holes. Pointing the chips on the wall. Someone has been shot. We're cops. We should solve it. Nothing. Forget about it. Finish thought.
There? Those are old.
Oh, you mean like from the Revolution? What do you mean old? Okay then.
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the Revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
Okay, what can you tell me about the Revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Okay, well at least I got some experience, right? Okay, nothing down here. I'm just exploring a little bit more because I do think I got an extra perspective point. Not perspective, perception. I got an extra point in perception, so there might be some more stuff that I can... Yeah! God damn it! Yeah! Alright, let's talk to you first. I got my badge. Hi, I found my badge. Can you tell me stuff now?
Good. By love, you did.
She inspects a piece of blue plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe. I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
This was your plan all along.
My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will, because let me tell you, we are in dire waters.
How bad can the info she has be?
The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you. Now, is there any...
Fine, fine. Gonna do more shit. Moving the fucking goalposts, I see. Fucking bitch. Alright. What white checks can I do right now? Kim Kitsuragi? I can talk to Kim? I can talk to you?
Yes?
Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist to the case. Inland Empire. Hold on. Alright, sure, let's do it.
What? You did it.
Did what, the hangman?
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory. Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing. And you can't even bring yourself.
I don't think that's what actually
Are
happened.
you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape.
Kim, I think I may be the murderer. I killed the man and then tricked myself into forgetting about it. Keep it to yourself. This is your burden to bear now. What nonsense.
And what has led you to this conclusion?
My chest feels hollow, like I did something horrible. I'm a bad person. I believe I could have done anything.
That is a common side effect of overindulgence. It will pass.
So you're saying I didn't kill him? But Kim, it turned out to be that I was the one racing around town in my motor carriage.
The victim wasn't run over by a drunk driver. So, while I can't condone your driving habits, the cases remain unrelated. Look, it's not unusual for detectives to feel complicit in a crime until the perpetrator is identified and apprehended, especially when the investigation is dragging. So, let's get back to it.
I have big news, Kim. Tell Kim about how you no longer obsess over your sexuality.
Okay.
I have managed to stop obsessing about my sexuality.
Great. Imagine all the time you'll have for work. Matter of fact, we should get back to it right now.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Just one thing, though.
What?
Are you part of the homosexual underground?
You didn't stop at all, did you? You are just obsessing about other people's sexuality now.
Yeah, but...
But am I? I'll spare you another 20-hour mind project. Yes, I am. Now
Holy
let's get back
shit.
to work.
Holy shit. Kim gay confirmed? Yo, that means I have a chance. Hey Kim, would you like a kiss? Would you like to kiss me? Can I kiss you? No. Oh. Holy shit, guys. Kim gay confirmed. I have 4 skill points. I should probably put them to use, but the question is, how? Where should I put my skill points into? The gay Kim arc, holy shit. We did it, guys, we won. Kim gay real. I don't know what the damage ledger is about. Bird's Nest Roy. I can still talk to Kim? Huh?
Yes?
No, I can't. Game's fucking lying to me. The musty smell of potato cellar in the spring emanates from the air vent. Okay. Okay. Well... Anything worth perceiving?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. The
There we
tire
go.
tracks were left here by an unknown event that took
The
place
unknown
some days
event.
ago.
My car.
It's a message written in the language.
So my car was here, I crashed through, then I backed out, and then I fucking... Okay.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver
I wonder who the driver could possibly be.
and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. Why that pang of guilt again? The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building, before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
This is where I started off with my motor carriage before sinking it into the sea.
No wonder the cafeteria manager seemed frustrated when he was giving us directions to the yard. Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to
True.
the crime scene.
I think I got it. Yeah, that was all, planned ahead of time.
As they have ever been. A bit more.
Okay, this is just to see the path again. Anything I can perceive here?
What do you see?
So our odd soul wasn't in the back of the whirling, no horizontal boot prints. Whoever walked into the whirling's pinball workshop didn't walk here.
I don't know. They are about the same size. Not the same boot, no, but they could be the same person. No, these prints are pretty standard. The ones in the dust looked custom. Or maybe they're just a foreign design. It's a boot print, whatever the case.
Anything else here? Does not seem like it. Alright, let's go in here. Let's take care of everything that I can here. Hey, guard!
Can I help you?
I found a new bird!
What is this thing?
The man takes a stuffed bird. It's no big, I just thought it would look nice on the wall. That kind of cop. I'm that kind of cop. This is the ruffed grouse. It symbolizes the might of male courtship rituals. May it serve as a reminder to keep an eye on the cock carouseliers.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy.
I like how he was so ready to get mad at me and then was like, you know what, actually this does look pretty nice, I'm sorry.
I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
You're welcome. God, it's so ungrateful.
Especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
Gart, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
Yeah, but Johnny Law is about to tear it up sad style. Won't even have the PA system, no one's gonna use it. It's part of my quest of self-discovery. Help me. This is my way of apologizing for the trouble I've caused. Please let me say I'm sorry. You're right, it's not the right time yet.
The Whirling's not a charity or a musical therapy. It's a commercial establishment. You're going to scare away the customers.
I'm gonna tear it up sad style.
Doesn't need more sad style. That's one of the styles it can do without.
What do you even have the fucking PA system?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use
the
it.
Karaoke catastrophe of 44? It's not a prop, it's for your clients. I know it's used. When was the last time you had a band play here? What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
Damn. The karaoke of 44. The bite of 87.
It's not for bands, it's for clients. Some clients, okay? Not you.
I'm a real client. I've paid my bills and I have the right to use the karaoke machine. Okay, fuck me then. Just fuck me.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
It's alright. I have my own song with me. Give him the tape for the smallest church in St. Cian's.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
Comically large frown.
This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself. Oh yeah, time to do the damage.
Hell yeah, it's time to fuck it up sad style. This feels right, you belong here. Fuck yeah, I do.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets.
Yeah, Kim. Kim fucking listen to my... Kim's ready to listen to art.
You feel a little dizzy. A little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Look, Kim, I'm gonna sing karaoke.
I can see that.
He steps away from the stage, ready for your performance. Put your lips against the microphone, test it.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like a
Fuck.
teacher. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand?
Fuck, I got a -1 point. Look around the room
There
first.
are some people out there, but mostly a post-meridian slumber has fallen on the premise. Not super lively. It would be wiser to perform in the evening, no? But the choice is yours. Yes, you could always do it in the evening. It will be less scary with a lot of...
I feel like that's the opposite of how I would feel, but... Okay, well, we're not gonna do this right now, because I'm going to fucking fail that, and I don't want to fail that. Okay, what else is there to do? Get up on stage in the evening. Okay, so if it's in the evening, it'll probably be easier to pull off. Alright, let's go onto the roof. Let's talk to, Classier? Whatever her fucking name is. What's in here?
This medicine cabinet.
Oh, nothing.
This window is
Alright, I got a couple of questions to ask you.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table. This does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
On his tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via the encryption station. It's
Make sure to keep my morale up in case I get destroyed. It'll be fine. If my morale reaches 0, it'll give me a chance to if my morale reaches 0, but I still have charges left, then it'll let me charge up so I don't die immediately.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used. Something to that effect, yes.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
She picks the cup back up.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Gives you a chance. It's a neat thing. Yeah, it's nice that they do that. I feel like I would be very annoyed if I had fucking 9 charges left on my morale, but I still die because I didn't charge it up before I knew I was gonna lose morale.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yes, the word whore was used.
You liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi?
The young woman lights a new cigarette with the butt of her old one.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Oh, I say things like that, then, Mikismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Coping mechanism and catchphrase. Persona!
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
So he was literally just a fucking frat bro then. Bro just fucking says all these terrible things but doesn't actually mean it. Frat bro humor, pretty much.
He was like the Seminese conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezu all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
He certainly sounds like a person.
When he said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. It sounded like a deeply troubled man.
Hold on, he said he was mentally done. That sounded like a broken man to me. And weren't you afraid? You like this kind of stuff? And you spent time with this person romantically?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer.
Like, damn, bitch, you live
Going
like this?
around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
I mean, like, trust me, you can do better than him.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? In Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy. I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her, that she could quell the rage in such a being.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had enough time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
Makes sense. She mentioned his, She mentioned Lely before. Or Lely. Yeah, he mentioned his name back in that previous line of dialogue.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
Lieutenant writes it down in his notebook.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink.
Blink.
The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Where is Lelystad? The place, I mean. How old was he, miss? His eye color? He had a tattoo. What did it mean? Tell me something odd. Did he enjoy his death? Was it autoerotic asphyxiation? Could it be love that did him in? We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what that will show us? I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil.
Meth, more meth.
How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
How old was
he?
He
was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The memory makes her smile.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
Lieutenant makes a correction in his notes.
The adversary one.
His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face.
In his fucked up face.
Pardon the swearing.
Fucked up eyes and his fucked up face.
I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
I mean, I heard him speak, and he sounds like just some fucking drunk frat bro.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
You liked it? It was a map of his service history? What did it represent? Do you know?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
For showing off to chicks? How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets.
Damn, she is fucking down bad for him. Jesus.
Tattoos. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what those mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
She pours herself some coffee.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Oranje needed some people killed. So they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money.
I like how we're having like this serious fucking interrogation while I just have it's coming from my stupid fucking boombox that I'm carrying for some reason.
He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story. Good story, thanks. Thank you for clearing that up.
Change of topic, perhaps?
She looks over her shoulder to the sea, then back at you, smiling faintly. Let's see. Ask another about the tattoo's possible meanings. Let's see. Alright, tell me something odd. Did he enjoy his death?
Why do you ask?
She seems unsurprised. It's just the feeling I have. Indulge me. It came to me in an occult vision.
Well, it's wrong. He had too many drinks to down and too many bad things to do. Couldn't tap out just yet.
Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
We're in Lelystad. Or where is Lelystad?
Officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You're both from Oranje? Moving on?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranje. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex. Alcohol.
Alright.
Alright.
Lieutenant puts a slip back in his notes and observes the young woman for a moment.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
I'm gonna need more volition for that. Alright. Oh, hold on.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42.
It's what she said, yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where is this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old do you think I am? Miss, how old do you think I am? I got this. My age. I think I'm...
Huh?
How old do I look to you?
How old? 58.
Oh my god, that's really old. Really? What if you were wrong? We were both wrong about the disease. He turned out to be 40. You were probably right. That's about what I look.
42. And he was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
I feel like I've been decomposing for longer than that. The ravages of Algol are nearly as extreme as that of death itself, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. You're right, I'm probably 62. Let's leave it at that.
On the bright side, you've been getting a lot of exercise lately.
There's silence. Then a little more. Here it comes. Mercy.
Sure, you're 42.
He squints.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on, I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Date of birth generator. There we go. 7 hours. Well, I mean, this is going to be useless, so let's get rid of that and start working on this one. Date of birth generator. Alright, let's skedaddle. Alright. So what is on the list now? When she's not around to, when Kim's not around to stop me. Alright, I gotta talk to Titus again. Hey, buddy. So I listened to that mixtape you gave me. It was kinda... not my favorite, I will say. I have some notes.
And
And nothing. She stands by what she said.
that fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
Gold? It was just locker room talk. It's not evidence. It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything, and it didn't change her mind. Yeah, it was bad. Honestly, I expected it to have more effect. She pretty much laughed it off, Titus.
Dark. Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band. He said he'd rape her.
He shakes his head in disbelief.
Sounds like you wanted it to change her mind about the hanged man. This is definitely personal.
What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
She did not say whoop-de-doo. It did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared. Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic. If anything, she seemed turned on by the whole door getting thing.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore. Right. I'll fucking write it. I guess it's good then. Fucking.
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This
He seems a little
just
upset.
perfect.
A little upsetty spaghetti.
Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm as if trying to grind it smooth.
Women are crazy. Irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
I think it's personal for you. I think you had feelings for her. You know what I think? Women are crazy, man. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was. Maybe she's still in denial, you know, like a defense mechanism. Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
Yeah, they're all queers. Can't bump, hard fist, or anything.
What? That's not what he fucking said. That's not what he fucking said at all. Everyone's got feelings for each other. Where are you going with this?
That's alright, Glenn. I just thought I thought anyone would come around that heard that shit. Apparently I was wrong.
Apparently.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
It was fucked up.
You wanted her to see the man for what he was. Now that you know, you might want to lay off this topic, or else you might antagonize him.
I just got too worked up. Big man lost his shit. It's cool now.
Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Yeah, I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
You don't know? She's a model. She won a pageant. Titus, she has specialty training, and I'm not talking about Oranye's lit. She's not some helpless girl. She's handled the mercenary well enough. She's a hardcore party girl with a bigger death wish than mine. I guess you do know her then.
Yeah. You're right about that. She takes way.
That isn't what he said? Yeah, that was fucking weird. This game has a lot of moments where the dialogue says one thing, but it seems like they'll play the wrong voice line. It's strange.
Well, it's as they say. You can't do anything with an underdose.
The Mesk says with a philosophical look in his eyes.
With an overdose, you can at least try to come off it. Take a bath, do breathing exercises, get medical attention as necessary. With an underdose, you're just you.
Yeah, but I mean, she has an actual drug problem. Not like you. Not like us. I don't think I've ever seen her sober.
Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
I don't believe you did so. I think someone shot him, and then you hung the body.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men, too, are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said it.
Fuck off!
Fuck off! Fuck off! He throws his beer can down.
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over.
You seem a little upsetty.
Investigation is over.
I mean, there was a lot of dialogue, so you wouldn't doubt it happening, though, every once in a while. Yeah, I feel like it's happened, like, I'd say around 5 times now. Like, considering the amount of dialogue in this game, it's still pretty rare, right? But I don't know, I feel like for a game where the entire game is literally just dialogue, I feel like they could be a little bit more, I don't know, I feel like they should have been better about this, you know? Gone through it with a finer tooth comb, I guess. Like, for a game where the entire thing is just the dialogue, I feel like being able to match up the right voice lines with the right dialogue should be, like, the bare minimum.
Yeah.
There's a silence in the room. Elaine starts saying something, then thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out
On
of
the
can
floor.
into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us.
Hell yeah, beer!
Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Convinced Titus he's being manipulated. God, I have all these +1s, and it's still only at 28%. God, okay. We'll come back to that later. Alright. Well, I mean, it's a white check.
It's you again. What is it?
Okay, wait, so I need +1, I need more rhetoric. Hold on. You want to roundhouse kick the racist? Well, what's stopping you? Start training. Roundhouse kick a racist today. Do your civic duty. Roundhouse kick a racist. God knows that we're going to need more people doing that nowadays. Let's see, we're going to need +1 rhetoric. We're going to need more rhetoric. Rhetoric. It's reaction speed. Do I have anything that increases my rhetoric? Am I wearing anything that decreases it? Well, let's change out my bow tie with that. Well, this is the best I'm gonna get with my rhetoric level.
It's you again. What is it?
And, I mean, it is a white check, so if I fail, I can retry it later.
Plaza is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
You guys are always telling me they're good, and then they aren't. Okay, men, it's clear you're being played like a fiddle. Played imaginary fiddle. I know what's going on here. I've been wrong, too. I've got this fucking dark shadow over my heart. The same thing happened to my friend Gart over there. A chick tried to make him part of her cock carousel. I'm gonna tell you a little story about Kim here. Kim, I'm gonna need your gun. No, we're not gonna fucking do that.
Those are the other guys. My shit is solid gold.
I don't trust you.
You can trust me.
Can I? All those ideas look really bad. Okay, but please, I can't afford to fail now. I've come too far.
Oh, you don't like these arguments. Let's see you come up with your own then. Come on. Everyone's waiting. Where are they? Why is Goldmouth mean to him? Something is wrong. It doesn't look like he's succeeded.
No, we fucking ain't, asshole. No one's fiddling anyone in
I'll
here.
I'll diddle your fiddle.
No, Glenn. I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me?
Who do you think? Keep playing the imaginary fiddle, grin sagely. 'Tis pity she's a whore. Perform a dramatic finale of the imaginary fiddle. The hunter becomes the hunter becomes the hunter. You promised there would be good options. Where are they? These are all fucking stupid.
Oh, you want more good options? Here we go. So good.
I mean, your sweet little plaything upstairs, more fiddle playing. Titus, pussy boy, dramatically put the fiddle down. You and I both know where this is going. Who do you think? Keep playing the fiddle? Yeah. The hunter becomes the hunter. That makes
becomes the hunter.
It makes no fucking sense.
Tip for you, cop. The next time you try to fuck with
So
someone,
fucking
then
stupid.
Make sure you're not fucked there yourself.
Rel, the racist roundhouse kicker. That's a good title.
I don't
my morale.
understand what happened. Why did you say that? I didn't tell you to say that. Put the fiddle down and never go off script like that again.
God, okay, I'm gonna need more rhetoric for that. Okay. Alright. There is a lot of stuff I can do right now. Kim Kitsuragi. Let's see. What things do I need? Encyclopedia, savoir-faire, conceptualization, suggestion, interfacing rhetoric. Well, we're gonna need something, we're gonna need more rhetoric, of course. So let's put 1 point into that. It's more rhetoric. The wash basin, hand-eye coordination, visual calculus, logic, conceptualization, interfacing. Also, I just remembered I have to put the letter in the mailbox. So let's go ahead and do that.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes.
I knew we get to use this mailbox for something.
Other than kicking?
Drop the white envelope into the
Drop
mailbox.
the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. For good or ill. The deed is done.
Let's go back to Everard. This better be worth it after what we did.
Alright. Alright. I'm gonna try talking to Titus one more time, and then I think I'm gonna go ahead and end this stream here, because I do have something to do after the stream, so I'm gonna end it just a little bit earlier than I usually do.
It's you again. What is it?
Let's try this again!
I don't
God damn it!
know what went wrong the last time. You have so many good ideas here. Make them all see their puppets on a string.
Kim, I'm gonna need your gun.
Absolutely not going to happen.
Can you trust me with it for just a second?
I just don't want to give you my gun.
Gun me, Kim. Don't talk, just gun me.
But I didn't say anything.
What are they whispering, Titus? I can't hear anything.
I don't know. Some kind of bitch fight, I think.
Bitch fight.
Hey, bitches. No fighting in the union booth. Talk or walk.
You're a horrible gunless cop. This is all because you don't have a gun. You're never going to convince anyone without a gun.
That actually kind of worked, because I didn't lose any morale. I didn't lose any morale by asking Kim to give me his gun. Actually, there is one more thing I can do with my increased rhetoric now. I can attempt to rizz up the fucking cargo container, apparently. So we're gonna run all the way over there. We're gonna try to take care of that. And then I think we're gonna go ahead and end off the stream.
Looking for some
Anything else to say? Wait, let me see the soles of your boots.
Been admiring the stompers, right? For sure, I can demonstrate them.
He lifts up to show you his left foot, then the right. Look at the sole.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern. The wind howls over the bay of Revachol, a cascade of cold air.
Is that a map of Revachol? What the fuck is up with your soles?
It sure is.
Where'd you get boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny.
He rubs the back of his balding head, but why?
You'll see when the time comes, officer. True patriots carry Revachol in their very souls.
I don't think that's what they meant. I think they meant soul, like the one spelled with a U, not...
Technically, you're stomping on Revachol every step you take.
Huh. I knew you people don't understand poetry.
Alright, we're leaving. Also, I gotta turn in my tear for more Munty. Yellow roses in the window. Those aren't the flowers that were left for Classier.
The tear machines.
Sort my bottles.
Into the machine. Do you know what you should do with that money, kid?
Alright, I got a fucking $1.10 from that. Hell yeah. Anything in here?
The file cabinet stands
Oh,
steady
shit.
as ever, and the unlocked drawer slides out to greet you. The
I
drawer
can
slides.
do that if I have more volition. Well, might as well.
The file cabinet stands steady as you're
Well,
trying
shit.
hard, but the data here, the drawer.
Alright. What about this one?
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you.
Just a payphone. Alright, let's go rizz up the storage container, I guess.
You're back before the cargo container. Its strength has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
I need to roll 2 6s to do this. Let's fucking go. Shit.
As it's
That was really close though, 2 5s.
It's impossible to open a
Maybe I'm losing my mind. Maybe I'm going crazy. Well, there's a fucking ad break going on right now. I'm gonna wait until that ends for me to do my outro. Let's see. Let Everett know I signed the signatures. Well, I'm already here. Might as well go talk to Everett. Hey, buddy.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes. Now, what can Everett Clare do for you today?
It's done. I mailed the signatures he asked me to mail.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've
70
given
experience.
The children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun. Nothing is off the table.
Hear that? You did it the honest way. You got the real signatures.
The real signatures.
Well done. Finally, answers. Ask away, son.
What was the fine print on the document I mailed? What was the catch? Did you order the hangman killed? Can I get my gun now? That's it for now.
There was no fine print, Harry. But I do hope all that construction noise and limited street access encourages some people to move. After a year of that ruckus, who wouldn't?
Oops. Yes. The noise would do the trick. It'll be terrible.
And when they do, they will have a good place to go. I'm currently working on renovating the buildings near the roundabout into affordable workers' palaces.
So the village is doomed.
The lieutenant says grimly.
You were there. You saw the place. A wasteland. There's nothing left. But mark my words, officers. We are going to reset it. Reset. I have big plans for Martinez. And they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce.
What do you mean?
Harry, imagine a youth center supermarket church complex. Employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing. Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on.
Youth supermarket church complex. You really expect me to believe that? Low-income housing? If even part of that is true, then why not? And life, no. I knew you were a man of the people, Everard.
Yes, I do. I got the center, I got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years, I'll get the church too. The wheels are already turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
There is true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things, and even a touch of pain. The pain is true. He's seen kids do worse than that.
I knew you were up to something. Sounds like you got this. You can rely on my vote.
Damn right I'm up to something, Harry. I'm gonna make the working man as rich as Joyce Messier. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace.
A true flash of anger in him, as he thinks of her.
Did you order the hangman kill? Can I get my gun now?
I did not, Harry. Although I am very, very glad he's dead.
What do you gain from him being dead? Okay, another question.
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
They're trained military people, aren't they? Aren't you afraid for your men?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
How is this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid.
Dawn
Or
raid?
wait, is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people and fuck Wild Pines.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her asshole. She has no chance.
What? Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go and tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
How many of you guys are there in the Union? How are you going to find your new independent harbor? Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me. But it had to be done.
Fine, where is
An
it?
old woman has it, and let me tell you...
Joyce
Harry,
has it.
Word on the street is she's a character. So watch out.
An old woman. Wait, no, the lorry driver?
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that.
I'm trying to think of what woman he could possibly be referring to. Is it one that we know? Is it Joyce, or is it the old woman with the lorry?
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted
Neighbors.
my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union.
Is she living in the
Apparently,
apartment
she was
complex?
waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
She was waving it around at people? Who is this old woman? Can you set up a meeting?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be?
How dangerous could it possibly be? How bad could it be?
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
A smile flickers in the corners of his mouth.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the
She was waving it at people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
It sounds like a very disturbed and desperate individual.
Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting
Tonight?
10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
How many of you guys are there in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
And they're all well motivated. At least the ones you've seen.
How are you going to fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything. We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
Drugs?
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
That's just the top of the iceberg, though, isn't it? God, that sounds shady. Digging it, Everett. I have to say, I'm digging this part.
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his benefit, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperazole.
I don't know what those words mean.
The kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidon.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned.
I don't know what speed is.
But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
Drugs are a no-go for me. I'll report this. I have to admit, that's a well-put-together plan and far removed from you. Interesting stuff. I just want to solve this murder, okay? Makes sense to regulate the drug trade like this. Keeps it out of more dangerous hands.
Oh, Harry, you've misunderstood. I have no drugs in my hands. It's all far removed from me, like some half-remembered dream. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez.
It would still be illegal, so is there a trade or isn't there? Go on, say nothing.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm going to unite them all into one economic body. We're going to incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. everyone's gonna be in on the wealth, and everyone's gonna pull their weight.
Well, I mean, if it has the word incorporated in it, then I like it. I'm a money guy. That's very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man. I'm not feeling a whole lot of Revachol here, not enough flags or kings. Honestly, it's not my place to judge or express an opinion.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you. You have no idea how much it means to me, because in many ways, you are that working man. You have already done so much work.
Can I ask you about a specific union member?
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry.
Harry?
You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
That's it for now.
Great, Harry, great. I think we've truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union. This
Suddenly there's sadness in his tone.
has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
Alright. Well, that is going to be it for the stream today. Interesting. That, confront the pigs and get your gun back. That whole new area opening up there really helped me out a lot. Well, on one hand, like, it gave me a shit ton of fucking money. It gave me a new place to stay for free. And it gave me a new avenue of exploration to find more leads. So yeah, this game is starting to get this game is starting to open up. It's starting to open up. I'm starting to get drawn in again. Let's go ahead and save just to be safe. All right. And yeah, we are going to continue with this game more next Sunday. As for the plans for next week, on Friday, like I said, it's either going to be Splatoon or it's going to be Monster Hunter Wilds. Depending on whether or not my team has plans, we'll just have to see. And then on Saturday, it's going to be Monster Hunter Wilds, and then Sunday, more Disco Elysium. So yeah, I am really excited for the weekend, because, I mean, it's fucking Monster Hunter Wilds weekend. So yeah. There seems to be even more stuff happening and more opportunities. Yeah. Honestly, I know that this game can be beaten in 5 days, and we are on day 3. It can be beaten on day 5, from what I've heard. But I do get a maximum of 10 days. I have 10 days to solve the mystery. So we're just gonna have to see where this game goes. So yeah, big thank you to everyone who showed up today. Thank you to Cleone for the raid. Really appreciate it. Let me go ahead and see if there's anyone I can raid right now. Seems like Zenitaz is playing some Splatoon, so I'm going to send you guys over to him. And I'll see you guys on Friday. Yippee, yippee!